Wait. What did I just do? What? Huh? Hey guys, I somehow deleted Twitch chat. I hit the pop out button and then it didn't pop out right, so I closed it and it just deleted Twitch chat. Where did it go? Ah! Yeah, maybe if I hit refresh, it'll come back. Ah, there it is. Ah. Pop out. There we go. There we go. I undeleted Twitch chat. It's fine. Now YouTube chat's gone. I don't understand why. Sometimes I start the stream and then YouTube deletes chat and then I have to hit refresh. Or sometimes it's like, live stream's not available right now. It's like, I can see the screen in the background. What do you mean it's not available? Yeah, alright. Things look good here. Need to stock back up on some top loaders and it'll come back. Get started in a couple minutes. First thing up tonight, we have the case of Pop Century, which is just going to be a standard hit draft. Neither of the Game of Thrones pick-a-box is filled. So I just put them, I moved them to the schedule for next week. Actually, none of those spots sold. As long as DC Crisis comes out on Wednesday like expected, we figured we'd offer boxes and stuff, and also maybe a couple pick-a-box case drops for that next week too. I think some people just have no idea what a pick-a-box is, but if you guys have any questions, I'll be able to answer those when I come back. Like I said, I need to grab some more top loaders. I'm almost out of 100s and 180s. Not sure how much I'll be using those based on what we have in the queue, but go grab some of those, so hopefully I don't have to get up during the stream too much. Also, I undeleted Twitch chat. Twitch chat is safe. I hit refresh and it came back. Which I noticed is actually a key to succeeding a lot of computer errors. I just hit refresh and it just fixes itself. Now, Tiffany says Cryptozoic is still having it released on Wednesday. See, Tiffany, but are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get it or not? Because Southern still hasn't shipped our NT Racing and that came out yesterday. I want to make sure it will be here before doing any kind of craziness. Where should I put these top loaders? Put them up here. Benjamin says, how many hours do you plan on being live? Hopefully not too many. I did get to rest up yesterday evening after the premiere. However, I still had two 15.5-hour shifts this week, so I'm still dead. So that's why the queue is closed kind of early. I mean, we still got a whole case of Pop Century and then 15 other breaks, so I feel like that's pretty reasonable tonight. Hopefully nothing too crazy. I know I said last week that this year I hope to not have like too many marathon streams. I know it's always fun hanging out here on the Saturday nights for a long time, but also don't forget, if you guys are craving more alley content, there's about 2,000 uploads on the channel, and we also had a 7-hour stream on Wednesday. So, there's lots of content for you guys to enjoy. Rogue 9 says the premiere was really cool. Those are actually filmed at like 7 a.m. on Wednesday. Yeah. But I really appreciate it. You guys really enjoyed the premiere of the Top 10 Countdown, the anniversary special, and then actually that Undisputed box opening was very popular. Something that I didn't expect too much, but also since we did have Emily Swallow with a special video message during the main event yesterday, I also opened up the Mandalorian Armorer's Forge sets. Lego sets on my channel, and that was also pretty popular too. So I just wanted to have some, you know, thematically appropriate videos across the different content avenues. So I appreciate you guys checking that out as well. Also, bonus alley chats as Kira chats in the morning tomorrow. Some more Kira cosplay content if you guys are excited. But yeah, Steven, it's a whole case. Yeah, so I mean, we did what? 2 cases of Pop Century in an hour and a half or so when it first came out. But still, you know, we'll be taking a look at that. You know, that'll be exciting. Now, I did actually, this time I was proactive. I thought it was actually a good idea for all the different drafts that were up on the site. I did already create all the spreadsheets, which I normally do, but I also put the link if you guys want to snoop on the draft picks in the listings for each one. So everyone already has, because we've had some issues before with when I send emails to people asking for picks that it gets stuck in the spam folder. So if you guys are participating in the draft, you guys just want to keep an eye on that. So that way you guys are like, oh, I know when I'll be up shortly for your picks. That way too, if there is anybody just where their messages got stuck in spam on accident, it's easy to be able to see that. Be like, oh, oops, my message should be somewhere. But we'll see. Game of Thrones did not sell out. Actually didn't sell spots on either of those, which I was a little surprised. Like I said, I think people just aren't too familiar with that format. So I haven't seen it on YouTube. I've seen it actually in the Star Wars group once with an older Masterwork. They did Masterwork mini box, pick a box for like a case of like 2016 or something. But so a pick a box draft is like instead of picking a hit, you just pick the whole box. So if it was a pick a box from Pop's entry, cost would be box cost, and you pick the 4 cards from one box. You know, as like box number 2 versus, you know, versus just splitting it up infinitely and just having 48 spots instead of be 12. AC Keela asked, which card did I pick from the draft? From the Stellar draft, I did end up with the Portman. And my dream card, I couldn't say no. I slept on it and I was like, I'm being dumb. I need to pick the Portman. But I didn't get in on the Pop's entry. There's some cool stuff that I wouldn't mind. It's just for me. Pop's entry, I know I always say this when I open a Pop's entry. I'm like, who is this? Just because I'm really not up on pop culture. If it's not Star Wars or Star Trek, I have no idea what's going on. So I figured I'd, you know, save up. Because Masterwork is on the calendar for February. We'll see if it comes out. Squirrelbait breaks, just subscribe. Thank you, Squirrelbait. So I figured get a couple boxes of Masterwork instead. Or just save for more singles, you know, because Pop's entry wasn't that expensive. Masterwork will be much more expensive, so I'll save up towards that. Lawcan asked what ended up last pick. Ended up last was, I thought it's actually the Mon Mothma what ended up last in the Stellar break. It ended up, I believe, being the Moff Gergerod. And then, of course, the Kenny Baker wasn't included, so the Kenny Baker is the ultimate loser. Got unpicked because it wasn't available because they're questionable. But hey, B-Stace, welcome. Thank you, Halifax. And yes, hello everybody. I know I got off on a tangent here and I didn't say welcome, but welcome Bucky, Acorn, Beastdays, Halifax, Jamaican Hype, King JC, Rogue 9, scroll up, Steven, Protein, Lawcan, Pokin Fun, Anthony, AC Kayla, Scorecard, Drawseer, Backwoods, Kira, J-Man, Benjamin, Tiffany, Suan, Bink, Shin, Renee was up here too, I saw somewhere, Caitlin, Card Collector's Corner, Slap and Sniff, HSM, and Cliffy Rage, Jago, Tibley, I'm sure a bunch of other names that I've missed as I scroll up. But hello, welcome everybody, welcome everybody. Drawseer says, Masterwork is why I didn't grab a Game of Thrones box. And Jamaican Hype asked, what mat is this? This was a Secret Lair chromatic lantern. They did another round of Secret Lair mats not too long ago, and I didn't really love any of them. I was tempted on the Where is Fibblethip one, but I didn't grab any. James just subscribed. Thank you, James. I hope they make playmats for the astrology lands, because I've been really eyeballing those Capricorn ones. They look cute. Sea Turtle just subscribed. I love turtles. Jason says, good evening. Got my Annabelle Davis redemption from you today in the mail. Hey, glad to hear that, Jason. Beastay says, I'm waiting for House of the Dragon. That's the prequel, right? Targaryen-themed prequel series for Game of Thrones? Right? That has Doctor Who in it, Matt Smith, right? Remember I saw, like, a picture of him with white hair, and I was like, oh. That looks not as weird as I thought it would. It looked pretty cool. I keep getting, like, a bunch of game... I laughed at a Game of Thrones meme once on Facebook, and now it just sends me infinite Game of Thrones stuff. And I don't understand most of it, but it's cool. Bear Belly just subscribed. Thank you, Bear. And then James also subscribed. Not sure if I missed that one. Hey, Frag, welcome. Hey, Andy, welcome. Oh, yeah, Noogie is freezing. Everyone send warmth to Noogie. Generic says, hello, hello, welcome. Hey, thank you, Jason. Yeah, we actually had ran out. Because we had, like, all the AEW and then... all the Bossman flipped a bunch of stuff to auction to make space, and we ran out of the business card, so I was like, well, technically the link tree that I have on the QR code on my business card has like the site for the shop and whatnot, so I just started putting my cards in the eBay packages, because that's something we started once we got the business cards in. I was like, let's just put the business cards inside all the eBay packages. So, we did actually, these came in. We ordered these like Monday and they've already arrived. So which is really good. Because like I said, we ran out and I was like, oof. I thought we had another box, but we didn't. That was actually the final box, so. Pokin' Fun says, Allie, thoughts on MetaZoo? Any hope for it or all hype? I don't know, Pokin' Fun. Like, my first impression of it is I don't like the design, but I haven't been able to open any up. I haven't held any cards in person, so I'm kind of waiting to reserve judgment until I ever get to handle them. Because I do think they look weird. Don't really like them, but I know it's popular. But like I said, I haven't actually been able to touch any MetaZoo cards. So I'll just reserve final judgment. First impression, I don't like it, but we'll see. Hey, Michael is here. Hey, Michael, unfortunately, Bossman moved all of our Crucible to a storage unit, and I don't have keys. So if you'd like, I can record your box for you on Monday instead. But I wasn't able to add you to the queue tonight because I don't have access, unfortunately, to any of the Crucible. I thought, because Bossman's, we managed to get another unit. And Bossman's moving, like, his office, too, so I could put, like, a cot up front now, so I could take naps. It's great. So that way Bossman, that's also where Bossman's going to film his YouTube channel and whatnot that he's excited about. I did announce that yesterday during the premiere. So he's been moving a bunch of stuff. I thought he left a case of Crucible, and he didn't. He took all of it. Because we do have a couple sealed cases of Crucible, and I was like, no. So he already left, so I wasn't able to go grab any of those for you. I'm sorry. And then Tibley says, some reason I keep getting betting ads on Facebook even though I don't gamble. Tibley, have you ever clicked on, like, fantasy basketball stuff? That's probably, like, in the same... They're like, oh, you like fantasy sports. And then the Facebook logic is like, sports betting, gambling. We got more spam bots. Hold on, we gotta delete the spam. Like, no. Like, one. No, two. I couldn't be bothered to pay for subs. Why would anyone do? Why would anyone do that? Tiffany says the queue is open. I thought I closed it. Must have pressed the wrong button. Anyways, thanks, Tiffany. There we go. I'm still dead. I didn't realize I'd be so tired. I was okay earlier today, and then it's just like, woo. Like I said, close the queue earlier because I'm still reeling. Like I said in the where it was just Allie's disembodied voice. I did have 2 15-and-a-half-hour shifts this past week. So I'm still, like, needing to, like, catch up on sleep. Just because it's been very busy. AEW last Friday was one of the 15s. So the work week for me is Friday through Thursday. So Friday and Wednesday were both 15-and-a-half. It was, yeah. Stuff needs to get done. So yeah, I'm still needing to catch up on sleep, so... Smaller queue tonight. Michael says that's fine. Yeah, sorry about that, Michael. Like, I could record it for you on Monday, or I could just have you up early next week. Either way works with me. Just let me know. I wasn't sure if that's fine as a, like, sorry you got cut out of this week, or recording on Monday fine, but... Yeah, Tibley zombie. Zombie time. Acorn says, let's make the queue in being 15 to 20 the normal queue and not the short queue in 2022. That's the goal, Acorn. That is the goal. Because, of course, the plan also is to be able to open up more stuff, hoping to have more non-sports releases. You know, DC Crisis from Cryptozoic should be out Wednesday. We'll have another midweek stream. You know, Star Wars Signature Series, Stellar, or hopefully this up another 2022 Stellar. Michael says Monday. Sure thing, Michael. That works. Then also, you know, Signature Series, Masterworks, Spider-Man Metal. Hearing a lot of other rumors for other Marvel sets, you know, other non-sports like the Cryptozoic, CZX, Lord of the Rings. So there should be more streams in general this year. So that way it just kind of balances out. And then Jug of War says, can you explain how the draft works? Do you email each person the list in order to get their pick after the draft? Yeah, it should be getting started on Monday. Depending on how exhausted I am after the stream tonight, I might type everything up on the sheet, so that way I can just send it out on Monday. But yeah, exactly. Just email in order. And this time, I did actually put the link to the sheet that you guys can view if you are participating in the draft to see, like, the picking order and kind of plan out your picks. So in the original listing on the site that I haven't deleted yet, I left it up. Usually once stuff sells out, I delete, but it's still up there. At the bottom of the product description, you can click on the link and take a look, see the sheet, see what it looks like. I'm the only person that can edit it, that way nothing gets tampered with, but you guys can view everything, and I'll message saying, hey, here's the link to the sheets, please make your selection, message me back with your selection. If you have multiple picks, I'll ship after all your picks. If you just have the one pick, I'll just ship as soon as I get, the chance after I receive your message back. And then Acorn says, did I see you say that Weiss Marvel was soft confirmed? Yeah, I've heard a lot of rumors about it coming to English edition. And then also on Wednesday during the stream, there's some detectives in chat that found a post by an employee of Bushiroad saying that it was going to get announced in the near future. So I do expect it to come over. I mean, I haven't confirmed it 100%, but it seems actually surprisingly more likely yes than no. So I'm not sure how that's going to work out with Upper Deck. I don't know if it's different because it's a TCG versus like a collectible card. I don't know. And then Tiffany says, I'm so excited for the draft. Yes, it should be fun. I'm excited to see what we have. The cases that we opened for the shop, each one did have a one of one. One had two one-of-ones in the same case. We still haven't seen an Amelia Clark yet, but we did find a lot of really sweet cards, so I'm excited in general just to open up this whole case of Pop Century, see how many low-numbered stuff we get, what really cool relics, so excited to check that on out. White Horse Theology says this is a cool channel, just found it a few days ago. Well, welcome, White Horse, we're happy to have you. And then Anthony says, Weiss Marvel, yes, there's a Weiss Schwartz Marvel release, like Marvel Comics themes. So they're all hot stamps of like character logos and stuff for the SPs, but yep, Weiss Marvel did recently come out in Japan. I've been seeing a lot of people posting their polls and stuff actually in the Marvel Facebook group. So would be good to see that come over to English edition. And then thank you, Ryan, thank you. On the pinned comment, says queue is closed for tonight. And then also just generic Flesh and Blood announcement. Make sure to tune in on Sunday, January 30th for an exclusive Everfest preview here with yours truly. I can't say what it is yet, but it's big. You guys don't want to miss it. I haven't done any prep for that yet, but once I can, I'll get that ready and then post premiere for that as well. So that'll be a premiere just like the Bushiroad, just like the other Flesh and Blood. And then, yes, Edgar, we're going to be starting off with the Pop Century case. It's right here. That's what this big old box here is. And then Scorecards says Pop Century is such a diverse product, so fun to watch it be opened. Agree. But all right, so let me get this started. We want this window here done. Why are you being a pain in the butt? Alright, hold on. We gotta get started with the random first, so let's start getting that taken care of. We need a browser source, add source, DM, add source. We need, wait, cancel, no, delete, remove. Should be a display capture. Add display and new source. Add source. That works. That's not what I wanted, but no. Why are you not working? Good night, Halifax. Take care. Bob and I. Edgar says your thoughts on the Backyard Breakers issue. Hadn't heard anything about that. The only issue I've heard of is currently this. I can't look right now, but I can look afterwards. Hey, Epicenter. It'd be great if I could just figure out why this isn't. Alright. Aha! There we go. I just had to click out and then click in a bunch of times. Anyways. Yeah, and the fact... Okay, this is my conspiracy theory. The guy already refunded Logan Paul's $3.5 million. As soon as it was fake, here's a refund. Which, here's my prediction. We're gonna have like a... I actually teamed up with this guy to expose Baseball Card Exchange to make him look like a hobby good guy that did this to not trust authenticators and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if we get, like, a conspiracy video. Because why did the guy refund him so easily? Like, immediately. It doesn't make sense. And then, I hadn't seen the video, but Bossman showed me a picture. I was like, that's a modern label and case shape for, like, current MTG product. Who would think... Why would you even think that was real at all? Anyways, back to the random. So I need to be in the other window. So chat, I won't be able to see you all for a little bit. But let me go ahead and copy our list. There we go. Paste our list. Alright, so this is of course based on the original random spot number that you all picked. You're going to run this 7 times. That final list will be the picking order. So here we go. It's Mad Max here. Geriatric Geek. A lot of familiar names in this draft, as well as a few new ones. Hey, there's Ikoria, originally got spot 30. So excited to see what happens here at the random. So, we are going to, like I said, 7 times. Hopefully Tor doesn't give me any issues like they did last time. If so, I'll switch to Edge again. Here we go. Random number 1. I don't know why it keeps doing it, so that's not gonna work. Why are you like this? Open a new Edge window, random.org/lists. Alright. It's like I can't trust Tor anymore. Not Chrome, Edge, there we go. The last 2 times we've tried to use Tor, it just hasn't worked. Alright. Let me check up on chat before I hit more buttons. How's everyone doing? Everyone's saying good luck in YouTube chat, Twitch chat. Just talking about Logan Paul still. Alright. Alrighty. Same dealio here, except it should work this time. Not sure why Tor is being rude. But 7 times. Let's go. Again. 2. Again. 3, 4. Alright, 1 more. Let's go. Then this will be the final list after I hit again. There we go. Wow, look at them. Senior Otter, Thomas, Jerry, Matt, Cliffy, Justin, Richard, Quan, Robert, Mako, Robert, Doug, Cliffy, Edgar. 20 Legend just subscribed. Thank you, 20 Legend. David, Chris, Tiffany, Daniel, Chris, Eric, Tiffany, Chris, Charles, Chris, David, Chris, Geriatric Geek, Edgar, Chris, Mako, Jason, Daniel, Alessandra, Matt, David, Richard, Chris, David, Chris, Alessandra, Acorn, Senior Honor, Jerry, Chris, and Brandon at the end. So this is the final picking order. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the sheets. I do leave this window open for several days just in case anything happens. Let's minimize that. Rogue 9 says, ouch, you're welcome for the sacrifice. Alright. Alrighty. So congrats to our pickers. Generic says 2 early picks in a row for Richard. That's the dream. Alright, so I think I have all my windows back in order. Alright. That's what I'm saying, Anthony, because I think it was a fake in the first place. Yeah. Drosser says, I got 7 and 8. Funny how that played out. Matt says, I'll take top 5. Nice. Yes. Very cool. Alright. Mike just subscribed. Thank you, Mike. Alright, so of course, each pick does correspond to 1 card out of the 48s in the case. Let's go ahead and get started. Alright, here's our case. Alright, so we're going to get started here. Leaf Metal Pop Century, 12 boxes. Let's go ahead and jump on into it here by snapping us into the corner. I figured to go ahead and use the lid of the repro set that we busted open to hold everything as we go along. And alright, excited to see what we're going to find here in this case of Pop Century. Should be very fun. Other sealed cases that we've opened here, we've seen 1 to 2 one-of-one autographs per case. Greg says, spectator, been looking forward to this. And hey, Trimposs says, hey, Allie was watching the Raiders game. Looked like I came on time. Yeah, welcome, Trimposs. We're just getting started. Just getting started. All right, of course, we will go through all 12 boxes. Each hit will be typed up and put in the spreadsheet individually. And then, like I said, I'll start mailing out the list on Monday in picking order for you all participating to be able to make your selections. I cut both ones, right? Yep, I did. All righty. Curious to see if we'll find our first Amelia out of Pop Century. All right, starting things off here with Heidi Montag, keeping it real, blue autograph. Jossier says, time to pull 48 Amelia Clarks. That is number 11 of 15. And then we're going to Flavortown. We got Guy Fieri. I didn't even realize he was on the checklist. Keeping it real, silver. Hey, Christopher, welcome. Josh says hello from Vancouver Island. Hey, Josh, welcome. Guy Fieri, silver crystal, 28 of 37. Then we have green, 9 of 12. Superstar jumbo swatch here, Chevy Chase. And we do have cut autograph, Donald Trump Jr., which I do think actually we opened up one of these in a personal too. Trump Jr. here, cut autograph. This is our final card of box 1. All right, so we'll keep the keeping it reals in the same pile. Let's go ahead and move on into box number 2. Hey, Doku, welcome. Hey, Jacob, welcome. All right, we have Anson Williams, blue crystal. That is number 6 of 20. Blue crystal. Then we have black, Holly Saunders. That is number 4 of 7. So far, I believe, our lowest numbered autograph. 4 of 7. Then we do have The Rock here, Dwayne Johnson, 5 of 7. Superstar swatches. And haven't seen this name in a little bit. We have a blue Joe Exotic. That is number 17 of 20. Why does it say Exotic Joe on the back? Interesting. Joe Exotic, number to 20 at the back of box 2. Eric says, longtime lurker, first-time participant, landed right smack dab in the middle of the draft. Looking forward to see what comes out of these boxes. And well, thank you for joining, Eric. Hope that you get a card you're really excited about. And yeah, the swatches are relics. They don't say where from in particular, but they do say they are authentic wardrobe worn. So they are guaranteed to have been worn. They don't say for how long, when, where, why, or anything like that. So I do actually have, I think, a 2018 Pop Century, maybe even a 2019, dual relic of Ewan McGregor and Samuel Jackson, so I just assume it's a Star Wars duel. Even though it doesn't say exactly, I just assume it's like a Revenge of the Sith dual relic. We have Kelly Carlson here, Stunning Starlets blue. That is number 8 of 25. We do have dual autograph, Kevin Dillon and Kevin Connolly. Silver Crystal dual. That is number 3 of 16. We have our first triple relic, Famous Fabrics 3, 18 of 65. Christopher Walken, Dennis Hopper, and Samuel Jackson. Haven't seen this one before. 18 of 65. Then we do have Leading Men, John Travolta, silver. That is number 4 of 40. Leading Men, John Travolta. All right, this is box number 4 already. Do have starring roles, Green Crystal, Kevin Connolly. That is number 3 of 4. Our new lowest numbered here. Connolly Green to 4. We have Pink Crystal, Marissa Miller. 9 of 10, Pink Crystal, Marissa. Then we have Prop Century Duo, Samuel Jackson and Ewan McGregor, number 7 of 12. Like I said, I just consider this one. I have one from a previous year. This one that I consider a Star Wars duel. Green to 12, duel. Then we do have blue starring roles, Jane Fonda. That is number 12 of 15. Trimpas says, my cat ears are very cute. Thank you, Trimpas. We will have a good amount of Everfest when it releases, Anthony. We actually got good numbers on the first edition boxes, so that'll be exciting when that releases. Also, we'll be having Everfest preview on Sunday the 30th, so make sure to tune in for that. Sam says, anyone in chat have an AEW The Butcher autograph they want to trade or sell? I do believe Bossman actually flipped all of our AEW hits to auction. I think we had a Butcher autograph. So that would be on auction at the moment. We have Emilio Estevez, Blue Crystal, starring roles. That's number 2 of 15. We have Cisco. That is Silver Crystal, Superstars, Pro Set. It's number 6 of 37. Yeah, Superstar swatches Ewan McGregor. Oh, that looks like a comfy piece of robe or something. Ooh, that looks like a cool piece of material. 27 of 30, Ewan McGregor. And look at that, reinsert from last year on card. Silver Crystal, Mike Tyson. That is number 25 of 35. Mike Tyson. Put that in its own pile, since like I said, this is actually last year's card design. I'm assuming they did not get back in time to make it into last year's release, because we did find a purple out of our opening of Pop Century. So it looks like they're just pack inserted into 2021. Wicked has the dual relic Jackson McGregor, number 1 of 2. Very cool, Wicked. And we have a red autograph. We have red, keeping it real, Tanya Harding. That is number 2 of 3. Harding, red, 2 of 3. We have Famous Fabrics 3. This is blue, Brad Pitt, Bradley Cooper, and Matthew McConaughey, number 1 of 7. Triple. Seeing some triples we haven't seen before, so that's neat. We have a red jumbo relic here, Christian Bale, 12 of 30. We do have another Guy Fieri here, this time blue, keeping it real, 17 of 25. A fledgling Robin Burb. Welcome. Alright, looks like we are moving on to box number 7. Alright, so we do have Blue Crystal, Butch Patrick. That is number 6 of 20. Do you have purple, John Cusack? Number 9 of 20, purple. Superstar swatch here, 78 of 80, Frank Sinatra. Sinatra Jumbo. And Christina Ricci, purple crystal. That is number 10 of 15. Handful of low numbered cards here in this box. Number 215, crystal purple Ricci. Card Collector's Corner says thoughts on the new Evolution Premium boxes. I actually found the Jolteon one and opened it up on the Trove. I really liked it. I like the alternate arts. I'd like to find the other two. I don't think I will ever find them, but I'd like to. Alright, we have Silver Crystal, Jennifer Grey. That is number 14 of 15. Jennifer Grey. We have Pink Crystal, Michael Imperioli. Hey, Jets Mess, welcome. That here is number 8 of 10. Lots of cards numbered 10. Then we have Triple Relic here. Dennis Hopper, Robert Duvall, and Lawrence Fishburne. 2 of 30, Famous Fabrics Platinum. And Leading Men Green, Ben Affleck. That is number 1 of 6. Ben Affleck to 6. All right. Our second Leading Men autograph of the case. Hey, Gerardo, welcome. Fledgling, we just started. You have a case draft of Pop Century here tonight. So that's what we're starting off with. All right, down to our last 4 boxes. Ben Affleck was Batman most recently. Melissa Gilbert's purple starring roles. That is number 12 of 12. We have Silver Crystal, Jesse McCartney. 20 of 37. Superstar swatches, Kevin Costner here. 36 of 80. Hey, Sinvicta, welcome. And, ooh, black Megan Fox Heartbreakers. That looks nice in black. This is number 3 of 10. Heartbreakers, Megan Fox. I think that is actually our first Heartbreakers of the case. R. Davis says, I can honestly say I don't know who some of these guys are. Same. Same. That's the fun of it, though. It's such a wide variety that sometimes it's like, this looks cool. Don't know who it is, though. Anthony says, Allie, where's the G.I. Joe repacks? All right, another black Heartbreakers here to kick off box number 10. You have Stacy Keebler, black Heartbreakers. That is number 4 of 5. Black Crystal. Cheryl Burke, Keeping It Real, blue. That is number 4 of 25. We have Forrest Whitaker, Superstar Swatches, 37 of 80. And Stunning Starlets, Elizabeth Shue. Is silver, 53 of 60. All right, 2 boxes remain. Wonder if we can get any Star Wars people. You can also find Harrison Ford in Pop Century, by the way. Ray Skywalker says, Allie, do you still predict Masterwork comes out in February? I don't know. I still think maybe March, but I really don't know. I would like it to come out in February. I'm just not confident that it will. Lots, I mean, Topps keeps always issuing new release date checklists. If things start coming out on time, I would assume Masterwork would as well. Just the fact that they're just like, oh, February without a date makes me think that they really aren't sure. So, like I said, I would hope February, but we'll see. We have Sean Young, green. Blue ink, Sean Young, green crystal, there we go. That is number 1 of 5. Sean Young, green. We have Colton Underwood, keeping it real, blue. 25 of 25. Duos, 22 of 65, Denzel Washington and Mila Kunis. And another dual autograph, we have Denise Richards and Charlie Sheen. That's Purple Crystal Duel, 5 of 7. Denise Richards and Charlie Sheen. The 2 duels in the case. No one of them's yet, but we've seen a lot numbered to 10. We've seen a couple numbered to 5. What will we find in our final box? Here, we are in box number 12. Let's get started. Last 4 cards of the draft. Do have Jamie Kennedy blue stand-up signatures. That is number 10 of 20. Jamie Kennedy stand-up. We do have silver Nicole Eggert. Number 52 of 60. Silver. Duos, Christian Bale and Morgan Freeman. 12 of 65. That's a pretty cool duel. And do have Michael Keaton here as Batman, starring roles, silver crystal. Couple Batman cards here in this box. Number 7 of 10, Michael Keaton, to end off our case. All right, so figure we could go ahead and do a quick recap here. We had only 1 Pro Set Superstars, 1 stand-up signatures, and 1 of Joe Exotic's fancy. He has like his own, I don't even know what style that is. It's just that's the way his cards look. And also 1 cut Ano, 2 duels, 2 leading men, 2 heartbreakers, 1 Mike Tyson 2020 late insert. But why is this separate? Let's go ahead. Start off with our dual autographs. Oh, congrats, mini disc. So dual autos, we did have Purple Crystal, Denise Richards, and Charlie Sheen, 5 of 7. And then Kevin Dillon and Kevin Connolly, Silver Crystal, 3 of 16. We had 1 cut signature, Donald Trump Jr. 1 stand-up signatures, Jamie Kennedy, 10 of 20. 2 Heartbreakers Black, Black Crystal, first of all, Stacy Keebler. Number 4 of 5. And Megan Fox, regular black, 3 of 10. 1 Pro Set Superstars, Silver Crystal, Cisco. Number 6 of 37. Starring roles, we did have a total of 5. Silver, Michael Keaton Crystal, 7 of 10. Melissa Gilbert Purple, 12 of 12. Emilio Estevez Blue Crystal, 2 of 15. Jane Fonda Blue Crystal, 12 of 15. And Kevin Connolly Green Crystal, 3 of 4. 2 leading men's, we had John Travolta Silver and Ben Affleck Green. Travolta 4 of 40. Affleck 1 of 6. Had that on card. Silver Crystal, Mike Tyson, like I said, last year's 2020. 25 of 35. Stunning Starlets, Elizabeth Shue Silver. 53 of 60. And Kelly Carlson Blue. 8 of 25. Joe Exotic Silver Crystal. 17, or blue crystal. Lots of silver in the background, but blue crystal here. 17 of 20. And then for our base autos, nice mix of color here. We got some black, we got pink, we got purple, blue, green, and silver. Nicole Eggert, silver. 52 of 60. Sean Young, green, crystal. 1 of 5. Jesse McCartney, silver crystal. 20 of 37. Michael Imperioli, pink. 8 of 10. Jennifer Gray, silver crystal. 14 of 15. Christina Ritchie, purple. This is number 10 of 15. John Cusack, purple. 9 of 20. Butch Patrick, blue crystal. 6 of 20. Marissa Miller, pink crystal. 9 of 10. Holly Saunders, black. 4 of 7. And Anson Williams, blue crystal, 6 of 20. And then Matthew asks, how much is a box of this? We do have a few loose boxes left at $2.25. We did run the hit draft for the case at $55 a spot, so it comes out to about the same. As, you know, if you buy 4 spots, being about the same as a box. We do have Colton Underwood, keeping it real, blue. 25 of 25. Cheryl Burke, also blue. 4 of 25. Guy Fieri, blue, 17 of 25. Tanya Harding, red. One of our lowest numbered, if not the lowest of the case. It's number 2 of 3. Guy Fieri, silver. That is 28 of 37. Heidi Montag, blue. 11 of 15. And for our relics, the duos. I see why I had this separate, because we had duos and triples in the same pile. Duos, Samuel Jackson and Ewan McGregor to 12. Christian Bale and Morgan Freeman to 65. And Denzel Washington and Mila Kunis to 65. For the triples, did have Hopper, Duvall, and Fishburne to 30. Pitt, Cooper, and McConaughey to 7. Walken, Hopper, and Jackson to 65. Then for our single superstar swatches, Forrest Whitaker to 80. Kevin Costner to 80. Frank Sinatra to 80. Christian Bale, 12 of 30. Ewan McGregor, 27 of 30. I need to know if this is as soft as it looks. I need to know. It is. It is. That does feel like a robe or a towel. 27 of 30 here, Ewan McGregor. That's a cool piece. 5 of 7, The Rock. And Chevy Chase, number 9 of 12, green. And with that does recap this case of Pop Century. Like I said, we'll get it all typed up and sent out to First Pick by Monday. So start looking at your guys' emails on Monday, starting Monday morning, to make your selections. If you guys want to snoop, or if you're in the draft and just want to know approximately when you should be eyeballing your email for the messages. Like I said, sometimes they get stuck in your spam folder. So definitely take a look. If you guys go back to the original listing on the website, scroll to the bottom of the description, there is the link to the document where you guys can view what has been picked, what is still available, and the picking order. So just keep an eye out on that if you're like, man, I feel like it should have been my turn, but I haven't seen a message yet. Like I said, sometimes they get stuck in spam. So check there as well. But yes, that does finish off this fun little draft here, hit draft of Pop Century. Now, we still have on the website pick-a-box drafts for Iron Anniversary Series 1 and 2 from last year's different Game of Thrones Rittenhouse releases. Also, as long as we do get confirmation that all of our DC Crisis on Infinite Earths Cryptozoic boxes are shipped out, hoping to do 1 or 2 of those as pick-a-boxes as well. JR says, question, open the box of Bowman Draft Jumbo and I got only 1 auto. Can I do anything with tops? Never had that happen before and surprised him a $400 box. Yes, let me find the missing hit form. Missing hit. What you need, JR, you need your receipts, you need UPC. You print out this form and you mail it off the tops and they'll send you your missing hits. So you need to copy your sales receipt, UPC barcode for the main box with an X drawn through the barcode with date written, or a pack wrapper. And date code, if a full box or case is purchased, it's the number code printed on the inside of the box. Or it can be above your barcode, and then you send it off to Topps' customer relations in Pennsylvania with that form from the link that I just posted, and they'll get you your missing autographs. So thankfully Topps does, like I said, they do send it out. You just have to do some extra steps, but Topps does send out if there's anything missing. Edgar says, lots of fun cards to choose from. Trimposs says, I never look at my spam. I do sometimes, just in case there's anything interesting in there. Sometimes if I don't click on, like, promotional emails from, like, a website for a little while, Google starts putting them in spam, and then I have to unput them in spam. But anyway, so that does finish off our first of the night. Only 51 minutes total. R. Davis asked for him from originally Florida. And Acorn says, it was fun, even though I didn't get top pick. I'll be excited when I get the email to see what's left. Yeah, so that does do it here. This was, like I said, our last sealed case. We have a handful of loose boxes from case number 3. That hasn't sold all the way through yet, but once those are gone, we're out of Pop Century. That will be it. But that was a fun hit draft. Some interesting cards. A few names that I hadn't seen before. Always cool to open up Pop Century. You see cards you haven't seen before. All of the triple relics were ones I don't think we've seen before here on the channel just quite yet. So it was cool to see a good variety. Although there were no Star Wars autographs. Like I said, the dual Ewan and Samuel Jackson relic was cool. A couple Batman cards in here was pretty cool. So excited to see how the picking order goes. Because, of course, at 55 a spot, you know, top picks might not necessarily be the most expensive. Might just be like, oh, I really want that card. You know, if someone really wants something for their collection, that's always... You know, you never know what can happen with drafts. You never know. But with that, that does finish off our first of the night. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into Bowman Draft Super Jumbo up next. So I need to rearrange my windows. Bowman Draft Super Jumbo coming up next for Matthew P. Matthew, if you're here, make some noise. I'll need to take a few trips to pack up all these boxes and move everything out of the way. But then we'll get back on track for the Bowman Draft Super Jumbo. So hang tight, everyone. I'll see you all shortly. Edgar says, my Battle Plans box is next. Edgar, when you ordered your Battle Plans, you selected it as recorded break, so I put it in the queue for you on Monday. It'll be the first box on Monday, though. But I have it for Monday. Alrighty, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 2. Matthew, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. About to jump on into this Super Jumbo. Huge box. Huge. 3.5 pounds of prospects here in a Bowman Draft Super Jumbo. 5 autographs inside. Last week we did see a variation-based card, image variation, which I didn't realize they existed in this product, so that was really neat. The Super Jumbos have also been yielding a good amount of color autographs as well, so excited to see. you can find anything crazy. I think our lowest numbered autograph might have been to about 150. I think in terms of color parallel, we've seen an orange to 25 in general. So excited to see if we can find a super low numbered autograph, maybe a super fractor, maybe a crazy red number to 5. Just excited to check out Bowman Draft here in general. So let's go ahead and jump on into this box here for Matthew by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Anthony says, where's the Dr. Pepper Alley? I haven't been able to find any. I ran out, and I can't find any 0. Astro Sloth, the Wondernaut, asks, what are the big names in this set? Actually, some of the bigger names are on the box here. Just a little cheat code here. We have Henry Davis and Marcelo Mayer. Also, Jordan Lawler as well. I would say Marcelo Mayer and Lawler are the top 2. Davis seems to be up there as well, but not sure if anyone else in the set surpasses him. Kai says, Bowman Draft is my favorite cards in a while. Andrea wants to know when Tom Brady shows up. That'd be cool. That would put us on the map. Could you imagine we had like an in-store signing event with Tom Brady? Eminem's Knowledge Sports and More says, saw Benny Montgomery 3 of 5 red lava last night, sold for $5,600. My goodness. I know, Bowman Draft can have some very big cards. Very big cards. Let's see if we can get... Last year, the first weekend stream of year 2 did end up having a card in the top 10 pulls of the year countdown. Let's see if we can do that again this year. Let's see if we can just weekend number 1, just boom, hit that top 10 list. Bob and I says, Monday it is, thanks. You're welcome. And of course, they'll all ship together. Right, well, when was your pick? 15 is the first one, maybe. We'll see. I'm not sure how long. Drafts can sometimes go super quick. Sometimes they can take a while. But Acorn says, what would you have picked first from the Pop Century case? That's a good question. I must admit I didn't recognize too many names. I did like the Christian Bale cards, but I feel like I'd probably pick an auto over a relic, although those relics are pretty cool. I don't know. Doku says, get a Wander Franco, please. Wander would be in Bowman's Best, which we do have Bowman's Best up later tonight. Kai says, I feel a big auto out of 50. Alright, let's set the bottom half of the pack down there. Get started with the top half. And we'll, of course, separate out first Bowmans and not firsts. Have a few different piles. Harry Davis paper, I'll sleeve that up. Take care, Tibley. Go catch some feels. Genesis insert, Chase Petty. On to our base chromes. Marcelo Mayer chrome. We do have Adrian Del Castillo here for the Diamondbacks. That is, ooh, look at that, Aqua Lava, 149 out of 199. Castillo, first Bowman. On to our silver refractors here. First autograph, we do have Ricky Tiedemann, refractor auto. 20 out of 499 for the Blue Jays. Tiedemann refractor auto is our first of the box. Finishing up, piling out these papers, and of course get everything sleeved up and move on into the second half of pack number 1. We've seen a few Tiedemann refractor autos, I think, in our Bowman draft openings. Which is interesting because we haven't opened up that much to have seen a name a couple times. Knew he's obsessed with his hair. Alright, well, let's get our first autograph sleeved up, top loaded, and sleeve up the color and our nicer base pulls. Hey, Remy, welcome. Hey, Avs fan, welcome. Hey, thank you, Steve. I know I know a lot of people do complain. They think I go too slow, but I like taking a look at every card, so I'm glad that most of the people in chat also enjoy it. I know it's not going to be everyone's style, but I like taking our time here. As reasonable as possible with each opening. Hey, Kurtz, welcome. Mayor Paper. Hey, Xenon, welcome. Kimosobe says, I 100% prefer your slow openings. We have Jose Salas for Miami. It's number 6 of 150, blue paper. Franchise Futures insert for the Blue Jays. On to our Chromes. Then Card Collector's Corner says, what's a product you would like to open but can't at the moment? That's a good question. I must say, just because people keep asking about it, I know people really want to see it, and a lot of people always ask my opinion on it. I'd probably have to say Metazoo. Because, like I said, I don't like the way they look, but I haven't seen them in person, so I feel like that's not... You know, I don't want to say I don't like it without trying it at least a little bit, but we just haven't been able to get any at all. And like I said, a lot of people ask for Metazoo. I'd like to be able to try out at least a box and show it off. Probably that, or Dragon Ball Super. Just because a lot of people ask about DBS too. I'd like to be able to try out both those products. Although I have checked out DBS in the past. Before the channel existed, we actually had like the first 4 sets as they came out. And then just didn't keep having it. And then now we can't get it even though people have been requesting it. Haven't been able to get any new DBS since like that World Superstar set back couple years ago. So I have seen the cards. They do look cool. I haven't seen Metazoo at all. So probably Metazoo. Just to try. Just to see what all the hype is. And like I said, a lot of people have asked to see it. Kay says Metazoo is just as bad as in person. But then I get to roast it. If I'm like, wow, this really does look like trash. But I don't want to knock it till I try it. Just haven't been able to try it. And people want me to try it. So that would probably be the pick. If you just meant in general, if you mean like a specific box that I'd like to open, I'd like Masterwork to finally come out. But Trevor says the owner of Metazoo personally muted me from the Discord. What'd you do, Trevor? How'd you get muted? All right, on to pack 2. Because you use the thumb down emoji. Alright, here is the bottom chunk. Go ahead and set that in front of the box. My hands are large, but not large enough to hold both giant chunks at the same time. Card Collector says, no, that was a great answer. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if you meant like in general or like, be like, yeah, it'd be cool to open NT basketball, but we don't have any. But like, we get some basketball in general. In terms of stuff we don't have anything at all, I'd say Metazoo. Just to see what it's all about. Lawler paper. Yeah, high voltage mic, I have. Been hearing a lot of rumors that we will get a confirmation for English edition. But we'll see. Nothing official yet. Just heard some rumors. Genesis, Michael McGreevy insert. Ooh, good luck on your case, Kimosobe. on to our refractors. Looks like a base auto here. We have Tommy Mays for Cleveland here. First Bowman, base auto, Tommy Mays. Eminem's Knowledge, Sports, and More asked thoughts on the fake Pokemon case for $3.5 million. I think we're going to get a follow-up video that he did this intentionally to expose something about the market. That would be my prediction. Based on the information that I heard he already got his money back, that sounds like they knew it was fake in the first place. No, I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised it's like a Logan Paul versus baseball card exchange or something. Because how did they authenticate it? How did they actually authenticate that case? It looks like modern Magic cases. Like, I could go dig out a case of Magic and it has the same printed up sticker. It's not like they were using that 25 years ago. And how did he already get his money back? You know what I mean? It seems like it was set up. Because although Logan Paul is ridiculous and acts dumb, I don't think he's actually that dumb. You know what I mean? Like, it just, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised at all if there was a I did this on purpose video. But here's our autograph of that chunk, Tommy Mace. Aquin says, how do you authenticate a sealed case with sealed boxes? You can't open them. But that's the thing. Baseball Card Exchange authenticates sealed boxes. That's their thing that they do. And apparently, some of the PSA graded packs are authenticated by Baseball Card Exchange, based on what I've been seeing in the Verbank group, is that they are the person that authenticates PSA's sealed Pokemon graded packs. So I wouldn't be surprised it's like a Logan Paul versus the market kind of. It was, I suppose, a case of base set, Peter. It just seems so egregious that I wouldn't be surprised it was like a setup thing. Alright, here's the bottom half of pack 2. Let's look for some base color. Town cards, someone just asked me in Twitch chat earlier. I haven't heard anything, but I'll check after the stream. You are the second person to ask about that. I don't know what that is. Yeah, you can make fakes, so you can repack. You can actually find people on like Etsy that make custom base set boxes that look like original. I mean, obviously they're sold super cheap, but then people could try and pass that off as an original box. You know. Akron says the only people worse than Logan Paul are the actual scammers. But the thing is, though, is he got his money back already. From the seller, not Baseball Card Exchange. For the authentication. That to me makes, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't seen the video. This is all just me and Bossman looking at stuff yesterday. I'd have to look into it more, but it seems to me like it was all just set up like I honestly thought in the first place, that obviously it's going to be fake. So, we'll see. We do have Doug Nikhazy here, first Bowman. I like this color. It's like a seafoam green. It is number 50 of 199. Franchise Futures, Henry Davis and Anthony Solometto for the Pirates. All right, let's continue with our chromes. Great White says, bought it for his friend for $3.5. The guy bought it for $2.7, but promised Logan if it was fake, he'd pay him and go after the buyer. I'm just saying, that sounds kind of convenient. I don't know. I honestly am not surprised that it was fake. I also wouldn't be surprised if it was like, this was a test. So, I don't know. We'll just have to follow the saga of the fake $3.5 million case. This is going to be like the thing of the year, I would think. And just follow videos to what happened. And if they do go after the original person, you know, that's going to be a video. It's just going to be like a year-long promo thing, I think. Blaze Jordan, Invicta insert. Number 25, Bowman Invicta. Akron says, plot twist, it's an ad for a new G.I. Joe movie. Didn't they just come out with a Snake Eyes movie? Did that do well? Maybe they're making a sequel. You might be onto something, Acorn. Who knows? Town Card says they were giving away packs or something on a live stream. They opened a pack and a Trevor Lawrence Kaboom worth like 25K, and they said, JK, we're not giving it away. Come on. Just commit to giving it away. If you're going to give it away, that's scummy. I mean, obviously that must hurt to be like, oh, man, what a card that we have to give away. But, like, you can't keep that. I'll have to look into it. Protein says the person who originally sold the box is a known scammer. This is going to be the saga of the year of Logan Paul's journey to get back everything. I don't know. Alright, let's go ahead and sleeve up the Nikhazy. Guy says, I don't think they'd fake it. Baseball Card Exchange would sue. Xenon says, in the UK, we had our own rip-off G.I. Joe called Action Man. His eyes moved. Doku says, Snake Eyes was teetering on meh. I remember seeing the action figures come out for it, but I've heard nothing about the movie except the fact that it exists. Like, I only saw the G.I. Joe Classified live-action versions, because my dad collects the regular G.I. Joe Classifieds, and then they had the ones for the movie. But I haven't heard anything about the movie, I've just seen the figures. So. Alright, pack number 3. Okay, so if Logan Paul bought it from the dude for $3.5, and the guy that sold it to him said if it's fake, he'll refund it because he's only $2.7 in. I wonder how much money he made in ad revenue and just publicity and selling stuff from off of this. It's probably worth it to him, to be honest. Anyways, here's the top half of pack 3. Sea Turtle with Sea Turtle emojis. Thank you, Sea Turtle. Those are cute. I love turtles. I know, Red Wolf. It's obviously is just some sort of stunt. Just whether it was, he's just like, I'm gonna YOLO it on the off chance that this is actually fake and then make a saga out of being it fake, or like if it was actually set up. I must admit, I've been enjoying the memes. I've been enjoying the memes. But Jordan Lawler, first Bowman paper. Genesis, Marcelo Mayer. Yacht says, Logan Paul made money off the scam. The guy who bought it for $2.7 is still trying to get it back. But I just wouldn't... Right? Like, if PSA grades something and it's deemed fake, it's insured for the value of the card, right? So wouldn't the first guy get his money back from Baseball Card Exchange? Like, as a insurance? I don't know. We'll just have to wait and learn more, right? Tune in next time on Logan Ball Z. I'm actually curious to find out what happens. See, this is how they get you. You just need to know more. Like, what's going on? This is crazy. We do have Bubba Chandler here. Another base first Bowman autograph. Protein says, Baseball Card Exchange says they don't insure. It's interesting. Interesting. So then what is the point of having it authenticated if there's nothing to back up it being authentic? Protein says Rattle Pokemon already went over this. I haven't watched any videos about it. I'm just asking you guys because I don't know. That's interesting. Why get it authenticated if the authentication means nothing? That is interesting. Hey, Garrett, welcome. All right, let's go ahead and sleeve up our Chandler autograph. Yacht says, their reputation as a grading company is shot. He said himself he wouldn't have bought it if it wasn't graded for authenticity. I mean, that's true. But then if the authenticity grading doesn't mean anything. Interesting. Interesting. On to the second half of pack number 3 here for Matthew. I mean, we opened up a, what, 1973 Fleer baseball or so that was authenticated on the channel. Boss man and a friend got a few boxes and they let me open one. Just interesting. Himosobe says, news after a year. Logan Paul opens his own authentication service. We got some purple coming up. Purple. What is the purple? We have Connor Norby, first Bowman for the Orioles. Purple paper, 170 of 250. Franchise futures, Montgomery and Hill for the Rockies. Wicked's bringing back the iBoy memes. We thought we escaped them on Wednesday, but no, iBoy is forever. iBoy is eternal. Oh, looks like we have another Invicta insert. This will be the first time we've seen 2 Invictas in a box. We have Pedro Pineda here for the Athletics. Invicta, number 13. Collector's Corner asks how many cards are in these packs. 120 cards per pack. 120 cards per pack. All right, let's sleeve up the Norby paper. All right, pack number 4. Gray White asks, how's Pinellas Park life? It's going. It's going. It's busy. That's for sure. Rogue 9 asks, is it guaranteed a full base set in each of these boxes? Now, that's a good question. I mean, technically the base is base, paper, and chrome, right? So you should get close. We typically see one of each of these 3 per box in each form, so far, I've only had Mayor Chrome, though. I have one of each of the 3 papers. Hey, Jeff, welcome. All right, here we go. Top parts of pack 4. Oh, congrats, Great White. It's a very nice pull. Noogie says, Allie, trivia question. When did you pull the first Wander? Ooh. I don't know when I pulled the first Wander, but Bossman pulled an Atomic Auto out of Bowman back in the day. Mayor paper. I think it graded a 9.5. Ryan Cusick, Genesis. Oop, Runaway Mozzicato Chrome. We do have Tommy Mace as purple, 74 of 250. Tommy Mace. On to our refractors. I see more chrome. Maybe a refractor autograph. We do have a second refractor auto in this box. Jose Torres. 175 out of 499 for the Reds. Torres refractor auto is auto number 4. All right, let's sleeve up our Mace Chrome and our refractor auto. Hey, Gabriel, welcome. And on to pack number 5. So we can make some space here on the mats, move this box out of the way. Kai says Tommy Mace is a sleeper in Bowman Draft, who I think will be good and make it to the majors. I think it's been collectively decided, Great White, that is Wander Franco's true rookie, and it's chrome, and it's fancy, and it's pretty. So, I was also definitely surprised by the price of his base cards, especially because they don't even have an RC stamp on them, but and they sure are pretty. Well, we actually didn't get to the second half of that pack, so, well, we took pack 5 out of the box, but we still have to finish up the second half of pack 4. Red Wolf, we can barely get in new stuff as it is, let alone older stuff. Back when around when we first started having streams, we actually had a case of 2018 Update, because a customer had bought it from us back in the day and then sold it back to us earlier, like 2020, so. It's the only time we get stuff like that, is if, you know, and that's someone that we trust, like we knew we sold it to them in the first place and they had held on to it, but. 307 out of 499, Tyler McDonough here for the Red Sox. Franchise Futures, Lawler and Bliss. And then there was, at one point, we got in a couple cases of 2013 Select Baseball, I think. I think it was 2013. So that's sometimes if stuff pops up with our distributors, and it's at a price that we could also have available for breaks and not have the pricing be egregious. Most of the time, anything older pops up, it's at a higher cost than we could buy it on eBay, which means that we wouldn't be able to sell it. So, it is difficult just to get stuff in general, let alone older products. Ryan Cusick, Bowman Draft, 9 inserts. YouTube chat has devolved into food chat once again, earlier than usual. So sometimes we have the opportunities to get older product, we just pass on it because it's just, you know, it's one of those things, you know, it's like as a shop, we have to stay in business and we aren't willing to sell at prices or also be stuck with product that, like I said, if you guys can go buy it cheaper on eBay, you know, what's the point? What's the point of us having it? You know, sometimes it's a little bit, like, I think we're a little over the average for battle plans by, like, maybe about, like, $5-10, which isn't bad, but where it's, like, our cost is, like, $50 more than eBay, let alone what we'd have to price it at. It's just not worth it. Yachts Forever says, I know you love Star Wars. Are they also making Masterwork for 2022? Well, Masterwork 2021 hasn't come out yet, so that will be coming out in 2022. Whether or not we'll have a separate one, I would think so. They haven't missed the year of Masterwork since it came out. But Masterwork 2021 is currently scheduled for February. So we will have Masterwork this year regardless. Whether we will have two, who knows? Great White says, website says we still have Bowman's Best left. Can I get one tonight? Unfortunately, queue is closed tonight. Great White. But, of course, it's always open for next week. Just tonight, it's closed. I definitely need to catch up on sleep from this past week. It's been a lot, so. Unfortunately, I'm not up to staying super late. Especially since we're not even done with break number 2, and we've been here for an hour and a half. We don't ship from the website just because we don't have a lot. If we shipped from the sites, then we would never have breaks. So, we don't ship from the website, sorry. Alright, 5th and final pack here for Matthew. Eli says, let's go Eagles. Hi, first time here. Hey, Eli, welcome. All right, top half of pack 5 should be our 5th autograph here. Let's see what we can find for Matthew. Whoop, wrong pile. Genesis insert, Sal Frelick. Davis Chrome. No, because we don't know what's going to come out. Yachts. Because it was supposed to come out in November, and then it got pushed to December, and then it got pushed to, like, this week, and then it got pushed to next week, and now it's just February to be determined. So we don't do pre-orders unless we know something's coming for sure. Usually, if there's something with a pre-order, it comes out within a week. With very few exceptions. One exception being Weiss, which we have the set that comes out next Friday already on the site, but usually not earlier than that. Alright, we have Andy Rodriguez. That is blue here, 80 of 150. Blue refractor. Lawler, chrome refractor. Nice. And then our final autograph here, we have base auto, Cooper Kinney for the Rays. I almost said Blue Jays for some ungodly reason. You know, I would think I'd recognize my own team's logo, but sometimes not having sleep does that. So Cooper Kinney for the Rays here. First Bowman is our final autograph of the Super Jumbo. So we did have 3 base autos, 2 refractor autographs. Of course, we'll get our chromes sleeved on up once I finish here with the paper. And then we'll move on to the second half. Maybe see another color paper parallel here for Matthew. All right, so Lawler refractor. That's the first one we found out of Bowman draft this year. Also had that Rodriguez, blue. Not first Bowman, but blue. Let's sleeve up the Kinney. All right, last chunk. Let's see if we can find some more paper color. Davis. Paper. We have Brady House and Dalen Leal here, franchise futures for the Nationals. long term has always gone up. Masterwork 2018 and 2019 did drop, but they're back up a lot. Which I must admit is kind of weird because those years were a bit weaker, especially 2019. But those are also much higher than they originally cost. They went down a lot, but then they came back around. The Masterwork seems to always go up if you hold on to it long enough. Like last year's Masterwork is ridiculous priced. To be fair, last year's set was very hot. A lot of really nice signers. My favorite Masterwork year is still 2017. That was my first ever Star Wars product that I got. So, I have a special place in my heart for 2017. 2017 is also quite expensive. All right, Austin Martin finishes off our box here for Matthew. So let me sleeve up that Davis. And I don't believe we found any more paper color in that pack. But all right, let's start off our recap with our autographs. As I said, 3 base autos, 2 refractor autos. So let's take a look with those first. We had Jose Torres, 175 out of 499. Refractor. Ricky Tiedemann, 20 out of 499. Refractor. Then for our unnumbered bases, we have Cooper Kinney, Bubba Chandler, and Tommy Mace. For our color chromes, we had Rodriguez, 80 out of 150. Mace, 74 out of 250. And Aqualava, 149 out of 199. And we also had 4 paper colors. Jose Salas, numbered on the back to 150. Doug Nikhazy, kind of a seafoam grimy aqua here. 50 out of 199, also numbered on the back. Connor Norby, 170 out of 250, and Tyler McDonough, 307 out of 499. For our sleeved base, we had the Lawler Refractor, base chrome Henry Davis, and Marcelo Mayer. Then for papers, we had 2 Davis paper, 2 Mayer, and 2 Lawler. And then just in case I missed any names in the base refractors, we'll go over the first Bowman chrome refractors. Here, it's not that big of a pile, but just to go ahead and extend our recap. But with these refractors, that does do it for our one and only Bowman draft opening here tonight. Thank you so much, Matthew, for letting me open up this Super Jumbo for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Nice to see our first Lawler refractor. I believe last week we did see a photo variation that has the first form of any type of color for those big 3 with that base refractor. I know, crazy, but hey. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Take several trips to move this on out of the way. When I come back, we have some baseball and Star Wars for Andy. Elite Extra Edition in our first box of battle plans for the night. Been a while since we had battle plans in, but one of our distributors actually had a couple cases, and we went ahead and snagged those. And you guys have really been enjoying those because we have a full case's worth, I believe. We have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, almost a full case's worth. 3/4 of a case's worth of battle plans here tonight. But let me go ahead, like I said, start moving this on out of the way. I do have to take several trips because there's just so many cards. When I come back, it'll be time for Andy's opening. Andy, let me know if you'd like me to start with Star Wars or baseball. And I will be back. So hang tight, everybody. I returned. Hello. Let's see if I missed any messages from Andy. If I didn't, I'll just start with the Triple E and then get into battle plans. Just go in order. Chat still talk about hot dogs. Alan says, Konbanwa Ali-chan. Hey, Alan, welcome. Pat asks, what box is next? I think we'll go ahead and start off for Elite Extra Edition. Then Yachts Forever says, do you think Masterwork 2021 has some good cards and signers? Yeah, Amelia Clark and Natalie Portman. Both as silver frames and up, though, so very rare. I would love both of those for my collection. I doubt it, but... yeah, so Masterwork 2021 is going to get waifu taxed to the next dimension with both of them, so... Red Wolf says, one of these days I'm going to order from you and get a ripped here. Just have a major life change going on at the moment. Hopefully that all works out for you, Red Wolf. No rush, no pressure, of course, as always. Let's go ahead and update the queue number to 3. Then before we get started, I have a quick snack. These are really good. I like the chocolate mousse one a lot, but the chocolate peanut butter cookie dough one's pretty good too. Actually, all the 3 flavors I've tried, the pumpkin one's good too. They're technically keto snacks, but I just use them as protein bars. They're pretty filling. I like them. All YouTube chat does is talk about food. Astrosloth asks if D. Bradley Baker signed in Masterwork. I know he has 2019 Masterwork autos at the minimum. It was like some lizard in the Resistance animated show. I would think there's Rex autos in some Masterwork here too, but I don't know. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I know at least in 2019. I Am Bones just followed. Thank you, I Am Bones. Appreciate it. Greg just subscribed. Thank you, Greg. And Yachts asks, cat or dogs? I pick cats. Jason asks if pineapple goes on pizza. I'm of the opinion all you need on pizza is cheese. That's it. Everything else is just too much. Just need cheese. But alright, the queue has been updated. We'll go ahead and get started here with Triple E. 8 autographs and 2 relics per box. Usually one of the autographs is a relic auto out of Triple E. But 10 hits. 10 hits. Excited to see what we can find here for Andy. So let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Alan asked, how's my lizard? Niv was actually awake a little bit yesterday. She drank infinite water and then went back to sleep. So Niv might be up soon. We might have a new episode of NivTube even sooner than I imagined. Now, extra cheese is too much. I just like regular. Well, like, sometimes the 4-cheese pizza, I'm like, y'all are doing too much. You just need just regular cheese. I'm a fan of just regular cheese. My exception to this rule, I don't know why, because it's not very good, but I love it to death. Tombstone frozen pepperoni and sausage. It's so junky, but I like it a lot. Otherwise, just plain cheese. That is my exception, is the Tombstone frozen $3.59 pepperoni and sausage. It's good. It's good stuff. Wisconsin. Rogue 9 says, blast me to say those words in Wisconsin. Well, good thing I'm in Florida. But alright, here we go. Pack 1 of Elite Extra Edition for Andy. Like I said, 10 total hits, 8 autos, 2 relics. Let's go ahead and see what we'll find. Dan says, what about stuffed crust? Nah. If I want stuffed crust, I'll just have mozzarella sticks separate. That, I don't see the appeal. We have Robert Gasser here, 41 out of 117, prime numbers. Passing the torch insert, Tanner Burns. Mackenzie Gore, Future Threads. Hey, we got a pinstripe. Base Future Threads here, Mackenzie Gore, the pinstripe. And we have Redemption for Yolki Cepidus. Prospect Material Signatures Orange. So we have a Relic Auto Redemption. Cepidus. Not sure what the orange is numbered out of. I do like tacos, Jay, but with just refried beans, corn, and cheese, that's it. And we have Chrome Austin Murr at the back. Red Wolf says, just me or stream lagging? I'm not seeing anything in my YouTube playback. Maybe go ahead and hit refresh. Welcome back, Kyoji. Sometimes, it's weird. Sometimes Twitch just resets itself if you refresh. Do I own any Mike Trout rookie cards? No. I am not cool enough to do that. J&G, we're opening baseball right now. Acorn says orange is numbered to 149. Thank you, Acorn. Peter wants to know if Twitch chat also talks about food. Usually just in response to when YouTube chat talks about food. Usually just as a, like, what's going on over there kind of thing. Robert Gasser again, number 804 out of 999. Maddox Bruns, Aspirations, 12 of 249. JD Orr, not to be confused with Bobby Orr, Hidden Gems, 4 of 5, green. Cool. Didn't expect this to be numbered when we flipped it over, but green, Hidden Gems, JD Orr, 4 of 5. Steven says, Twitch chat hates Pikachu though, which is true. Well, I'm not sure if the assortment of characters in Twitch chat right now hate Pikachu as much as Twitch chat did that one night. Twitch chat, let's take a poll. Do y'all hate Pikachu, yes or no? We have Dalen Leal here, 7 of 7, prime numbers. 2 back-to-back, really low-numbered autographs. Max Ferguson Chrome at the back. Astro Sloth says, nope. Massive Demon just says Pikachu emojis, so I'm assuming that's a no. Yacht says no. Current Twitch chat is leaning towards not hating Pikachu, Steven. There was a good point of time where Twitch chat crew did hate Pikachu. But the crew is large and fluctuates often. Hey, Demon, welcome. Darren says, what happened with the Pokemon base set case break? Case was fake. Case was fake. Good luck with your channel, J&G Collectibles. Alright, on to the next pack here. We have Yordi Herrera. 7-11 out of 999 from the Dominican Prospect League. Luke Murphy. 84 of 189. Prime numbers. Austin Murr. Hidden Gems. Red, white, and blue here. 23 of 25. Brendan Beck. Another on-card autograph. This one unnumbered. Brendan Beck on card. And Silver Optic Hollow here, Cal Conley from Texas Tech. A lot of low-numbered cards here. In our hits, including our gems. And I hadn't been sleeving up these. Let me do that. It just feels like you may as well sleeve up everything, because like at the end there's going to be very few unsleeved cards. But I have my process. I have my process. On to pack number 4 here for Andy. We have Ty Madden, Triple E, 623 out of 999. Jesus Baez, status, 50 of 499. Jonathan Clace. As a base Hidden Gems autograph. Then we also have Spencer Schwellenbach on card number 3 of the box, and base Aaron Zavala. Always got to default the Wii Shop theme. Yeah, I'm not sure. We've had this discussion because we opened up a lot more Triple E last year. It seems like the quote-unquote prime numbers are like numbered out of some type of the player's stats and aren't actually prime numbers. Very infrequently do we have a prime number parallel. I think it has something to do with their stats. It's in the square where the sticker would go, but they're actually on card. Most of the autos out of Triple E are usually stickers, but it's just in the sticker square, but these are on card. Just like these are all sticker, but there is the sticker square too. Like if this was on card, it would still have the square where you would see for placement. Although this one has a harsh outline, whereas the other one is just kind of in the design, a square. This one actually has like a faded slot that you'd put the sticker. I don't know if it's like a more matte, because it is matte. I'm not sure if it's matte so the sticker applies better. And then if they sign on card, they just sign where the sticker would be placed. Or if it's, I don't know. I don't work at Panini. I don't understand Panini sometimes, but yeah, those were on card. And they leave like a space to kind of have the sticker blend in if there was a sticker. Which, like I said, I'm surprised we haven't seen. I mean, all the gems have been stickers. Not sure if the Cephalus will come back on card or not, because it's a redemption. You think if it was sticker, it would be done. But one last pack here for Andy. Just like in the Pop Century, Mike Tyson went large, but there is that segment that's clear for the Leaf sticker. It was just happened to be on card. Alex Ulloa here. 901 out of 999. Zach Geloff. That's a cool design here. I like this. 174 out of 205. Reminds me of diamond tickets out of Optic. Mason Black. Future Threads. It's a base relic. And Doug Nikhazy. Hey, we saw him in Bowman. That's another on-card autograph. I feel like this might be a record for on-card autos out of Triple E. Doug Nikhazy here. Unnumbered, and Frank Mozzicato, silver hollow in the back. Or are you considered a prism? You're a prism because this is not Optic. That is something that drives me insane about Panini products, is Optic is technically called hollow. Silver hollow instead of silver prism, but they still say prism on the back, but on the checklist they're hollows. It's And I'll say silver prism when people be like, oh, it's a hollow. And I'll be like, guys, I'm sorry, but I don't care. It's out of a Panini Chrome product. It's a prism. But technically. Hey, Jerry, welcome. Jerry, your package arrived. Also, Noogie, I think I might have told you, but I might have forgotten. Noogie, your envelope did make it. Your envelope is patiently awaiting the monthly mail special January. Anthony says, just found this channel. Awesome. Hey, welcome, Anthony. Thank you so much for joining us. I need to sleeve up our triple threads. Anthony says, shout out from Los Angeles. Hey, thank you, Anthony. Don't forget, everybody, this is the last weekend for those commemorative Year 2 debt crowdfunders. Make sure to go ahead and check that out. Cue Steven with the link in chat. This is the last weekend. It ends very shortly. This is your chance to own physical merch. commemorative merch of the channel. You guys already know ways to own digital merch, which actually seems like for the Hits app, which you of course don't have to ever buy anything. You can just look at all the polls. And the update has been pushed through for Apple, that now you can see the page for me that has all of the apps, the hits on the app for our channel. You can see them all there. And it also has the search function. That update hasn't come to Android yet. I didn't know. Bossman told me, he's like, oh, it has search. And I looked, I'm like, I don't have it, but Bossman has Apple. He has it. Conveniently, it's just as Allie from Titan, so it's actually top. When you click on breakers, I'm the top one. Convenient for the Hits app. So once the update goes through for Android as well, I'll post in the community tab. But if you guys have Apple, you guys can check that out now. So like I said, there's digital ways to own commemorative moments of the channel. But if you guys want physical, physical is king. Steven with the link to the crowdfunding campaign. If you could also post it on Twitch, that'd be great as well, Steven. Thank you, Steven. Kara asks when we're ripping Battle Plans. Battle Plans is up next. We're just got to do a recap here for Andy. And then we have a train of Battle Plans coming up. But let's start off with our autographs here. These, we had 4 on-card autos of this style, including a prime number 7 of 7. But Doug Nikhazy, Spencer Schwellenbach, Brendan Beck, and Dalen Leal here, 7 of 7. Those were 4 on-card autographs. Then we did have 3 sticker autos, Hidden Gems, Jonathan Clays, Austin Murr, Red, White, and Blue, 23 of 25. And JD Orr, Green, 4 of 5. Also had a Relic Auto Redemption number to 149. Prospect Materials Signatures Orange, Yolkui Cepedas. And then 2 base Future Threads Relic, Mackenzie Gore, and Mason Black. And with that does finish off those hits from Triple E. And we had a total of 4 non-numbered, non-prismed out base cards, and the rest were numbered. They make a pretty rainbow, but I'm not going to go through each one of those, as we just opened the whole box. Most of the box gets sleeved. Triple E is a weird product. Your base cards seem more rare than the actual inserts. Moving along, our first Battle Plans of the night. 2 hits per box, 1 autograph, and then either an additional autograph, a sketch card, a printing plate, or a fabric relic. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here for Andy. Been a little while since we've checked out Battle Plans. Not as long as you guys may think, because if you guys actually watched the monthly mail special December edition, I did have a gift exchange with Lootbox TV, and Lootbox actually sent me a box of Battle Plans, so we checked that out on the channel about a month ago. But otherwise, since like a couple weeks after release, we haven't had Battle Plans in stock. But like I said, actually one of our distributors, All Sports Marketing, had like 3.5 cases, and we just were like, sure, I'll take it, just to have some Star Wars. So we'll go ahead and hopefully see some very awesome sketches. I remember we were seeing like 4 to 5 sketches per 12-box case. So really good odds actually out of Battle Plans. Excited to see what we'll find. Noogie the Orange. Acorn looked it up on the checklist. It's to 149 for the Cepedas. And then Protein asked if I'm buying the Taco Bell Taco Pass. If it was a bean burrito pass, I would, but I don't eat Taco Bell tacos. I just eat the bean burritos. And all right. Do have blue Jedi Find Palpatine. Boba Fett Adversaries insert. That's okay, Acorn. We love you here, so just stay with us. Brandon asked if we ship to Canada. We do. We just have to charge extra for shipping. There are a couple different shipping options on the site. If you have questions, please let me know. X-Wings and U-Wings arrived just in time. Foil board. Ultimate Showdown. Darth Vader versus Obi-Wan. And Alan, this is not a Yu-Gi-Oh mat. This is actually a Magic mat. Oh, the bean burritos are so good, Doku. Foil. Darth Vader joins the battle. That sounds like a Smash character announcement. Captain Phasma Adversaries. Looks like... Oh! is that? We've seen a lot of autos come out of battle plans, and I don't know what that is. Obviously, it's a hand acorn. I know that much. You know, throwback to literally yesterday. Let's play the hairline game. See, Tiffany, that was the question that I just asked myself. But it looks like a feminine hand. Ah, it's Naomi Aki as Jenna. That might be a short print. There are actually a few, like, unannounced short print autos that are, like, SSPs. Like, actually, the Riz Ahmed. We had a Riz Ahmed base auto sell for $80 because it's an SB auto. Well, Naomi Aki as Jenna. I haven't seen one of those before out of battle plans. Like I said, that one might be a short print. Would have to check. Just, the only way I guess you could really check is just see if there's literally none other listed online. Which is what I did with our Riz Ahmed base auto. Yeah, cool. Now, since I'm not up to date with movies whatsoever, wasn't there supposed to be a Whitney Houston movie with Naomi Aki as Whitney? Like, what happened? Yeah, the checklist doesn't say who's short prints or not. Just like the D. Bradley Baker's Rex seems to be more rare than the other base autos. Where it's not necessarily a short print base, but just like Chrome Legacy doesn't say Ewan McGregor's a base as a short print, but there's like 10 maybe. So, not all base autos are created equal. Naomi Aki is Jenna here. Interesting. Like I said, we haven't seen that one. We've opened up a lot of battle plans. Seems like a rare pull here for Andy. Noogie with the $5 super chat says, so far so good. Let's get a super chat chain going. Oh my goodness, Noogie. Steven with the woo, woo, but backwards. Thank you, Steven, as well. Thank you, you too. Alright, still another hit to go. Queen Amidala captures the Viceroy, and Ultimate Showdowns, Kenobi versus Grievous. What a classic. Hello there. General Kenobi. Cough, cough, cough. Wookiees and the clones discuss their plans, and Tools insert lightsaber. Hey, Wicked with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Wicked. Wicked with the ultimate flex profile picture of the Driver Super and the Ewan Super. Tiffany asks if I ever rainbowed my card. No. I have a plate and like a couple greens and like the unnumbered ones, and that's it. Lando leads the fleet against the Empire. Girls and Boys Toys says the Whitney movie is scheduled for this December. Okay, so it's not out yet. Count Dooku adversaries. Kylo Ren encounters Finn and Rey. Foil. Tools, Blaster. Blue, Han and Chewie begin planting explosives. Darth Vader adversaries. Luke Skywalker blows up the Death Star. Foil. Ultimate Showdowns, Windu versus Palpatine. No, Card Collector's Corner, I haven't had the chance. I still haven't even watched The Mandalorian. I was trying to plan, because, you know, the stream shouldn't be too late, so hopefully I don't sleep in too late in the morning. I've been finding it nice past couple weeks where we've had earlier streams. I come in and actually do some mail on Sundays, because it really just helps lighten the load. I was thinking, because I want to start, I haven't been able to pre-record anything, but I'm going to be starting a Final Fantasy IX playthrough on my channel, and I was, like, actually thinking, like, do I want to start that tomorrow? Or do I want to watch Encanto? Because I keep seeing stuff about Encanto, and it's really interesting. So I kind of want to watch that. That's the newest, I think, Pixar? So, I was flip-flopping between playing video games in the morning or watching a movie before I started doing more work, so. Millennium Falcon. Hey, look at that, Andy. You have a Cyan Maul Greats Ahsoka plate. Now that's a nice plate. Card number 36. Look at that. I hope you like Darth Maul. Well, now it's just Maul. No longer Darth. Just Maul the Wanderer and leader of Crimson Dawn. Nice plate here for Andy. And no, I'd actually finished that up quite a while ago, Alan. That's upside down. That dude named Will says, my daughter has little cat ears like you're wearing, and her name is Allie too. So cute. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Very nice plate here for Andy. Generic wants to know if there's been a set that honors the games. I need a card of that Connect game where Darth Vader and the Stormtroopers dance at a club. No. The closest we've gotten is last year's Masterwork had Fallen Order cards in it. Last year's Masterwork had a small subset of the base with Fallen Order cards. And we did get Cal Kestis and Janina Gavankar. So Cameron Monaghan, right? Yeah, Cameron Monaghan and Janina Gavankar autos. We also saw Janina in 2020 Women of Star Wars, but other than that, that's about it for, I think, video game related stuff. Oh. Hey, Scorecard with the $3 super chat. Thank you so much. Steven says the counter is stuck. That's right. That still has Merfolk Bears. Let me see. First I thought Steven said his was stuck, but it's like, Steven, that was on YouTube, not Twitch. Let me see what's up with that. It's weird. It's looking like it's still stuck on the Wednesday session. Where's my dashboard button? Here. Let me... The queue floats. I don't think this would do anything, but... No. I'll have to look into that. Good catch though, Steven. That's good. I don't think it's not updated since last year, right? I wonder if it's just a glitch. That is unfortunate, because then you guys don't get to see the most recent names up there. That is unfortunate. We'll have to see on Wednesday if it doesn't change again. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Alright. Andy says, love the play. Glad to hear it. Yacht says, ate a bunch of cookie dough and now I feel sick. That's unfortunate, Yacht. Hopefully you feel better soon. And then we have purple, Bo-Katan's Warriors Fight the Enemy. That should be numbered to 25. Yep, 18 of 25. Purple Bo-Katan. Yeah, I feel like, Steven, I feel like that was from Wednesday, but... I don't know. Welcome back, Bryan. Ahsoka fights off Super Commandos, foil. Bowcaster, tools. Hey, Merfolk Bear, welcome. Republic enters Sundari blue. And Ultimate Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Joshua. Dooku battles Anakin and Kylo adversaries. Orange Aura Singh adversaries, 6 of 50. Rebel Marines set off explosives foil. C-3PO adversaries. Ahsoka stops Maul from escaping blue. Qui-Gon. Yoda feels a disturbance. Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Bo-Katan's warriors fight the enemy. Ventress. Skywalker gets revenge, foil. Tools, the Force. Blue, clone troopers try to turn on Yoda. Grievous adversaries. Foil, Jin and Cassian sneak into the tower. Showdowns, Anakin versus Obi-Wan. Oh, we actually have a bonus hit. We do have General Merrick's Jacket Relic. Number 42 out of 149. A third hit here for Andy. We have one of the costume relics. All right. Yeah, the base set is horizontal Doku. And then most of the inserts are as well. Alright, last pack here for Andy. You have a green. Jin and Cassian return fire at Krennic. Number 25 of 99. Merfolk Bear has righted everything in the universe with the $3 super sticker. Thank you so much, Merfolk Bear. See, now the tip is accurate, even though it didn't move. Well, thank you, Merfolk Bear, for bringing us back to accuracy. Hey, well, that's still good, Kimosobe. But alrighty, bonus hit here for Andy. Alright, so let me sleeve up our Jin and Cassian return fire. Okay, so let's start off our recap with our hits. Just go in order here. We started off with Naomi Akia's Janna autograph. This is a base unnumbered auto. And then second hit of the box, it did have Mulgreet's Ahsoka cyan printing plate, card number 36. We also had that bonus General Merrick Jacket Relic, 42 of 149. And then three numbered parallels. We had Orange Insert Aura Singh, 6 of 50. Green, Jin and Cassian return fire at Krennic base parallel, 25 of 99. And purple, Bo-Katan Kryze's Warriors fight the enemy, number 18 of 25. And with that, that does finish off this box of battle plans and this break here for Andy. On top of that, really nifty box of Triple E. So thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up some baseball and Star Wars for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. All right, let me go ahead and unsnap here. Move the sign out of the way. When I come back, I believe we have a box of battle plans for Rogue 9. So Rogue 9, you're on deck, Mr. Brandon. Up next with break number 4. Let me take a couple trips just because we have a good amount of recycling as well. And we'll be back with break 4 here tonight. All right, let's update the queue number to 4. Velvets, we have this one and then 3 more in a row. We got a good amount of battle plans tonight. All right, so for Rogue 9, another box here. 2 hits per box, as we just saw for Andy. We did find 3, though. So 1 autograph and then either an additional autograph, a plate, a relic, or a sketch. Maybe we'll have our first sketch of the night here for Rogue 9. But let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And let's see what we'll find here for Brandon. Hey, you're welcome, Andy. I really hope you enjoyed it. It's a super sick plate. And like I said, really cool box of Triple E as well. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Foil, Republic enters Sundari. And Boba Fett, Adversaries. Jedi, find Palpatine, foil. Tools, Carbine Rifle. Blue, Akbar realizes the trap. And Adversaries Phasma. Foil, Han and Chewie begin planting explosives. In Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Looks like we're starting off with a relic here. Foil, Ahsoka stops Maul from escaping. And General Hux uniform piece. Looks to be a base. Number 31 out of 149. Fabric relic, General Hux. Uniform. Adversaries Leia. All right, first hit with the General Hux relic. I see green. Luke and R2 prepare to take off. That is number 71 of 99. And Tools, Death Star Super Laser. Ryan says, Ali ASMR. I've done ASMR a few times on my channel, and they're actually pretty popular videos. It's just not easy to make stuff like that. Well, they were fun. They were fun. Clone Troopers, try to turn on Yoda Foil. And Starkiller Base, Tools. Blue, Yoda says goodbye. An Ultimate Showdown, Windu versus Palpatine. Han Solo and the team sneak into the base. And Adversaries, Cassian. Obi-Wan defeats Maul, foil. Mace Windu, Adversaries. Blue, Han and his group head to the Falcon. And Han Solo, Adversaries inserts. Viceroy Gunray gives orders. And Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo. TIE Fighters engage, blue. And Ventress, Adversaries. Still waiting on our autograph. K2 fights off the Stormtroopers. And Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi versus Darth Maul. Ewok steals a speeder. And Grievous, Adversaries. Imperial Navy lies in wait, so we do have our autograph. Seal Bibble, perhaps? We do have Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble autograph here for Rogue 9. So another base auto here for hit number 2 of the box. Now, of course, as we just saw for Andy, we could be on the lookout for a third hit. But we have our guarantees so far. You must contact me. Hey, thank you, Lightning Rod. Is this a good way for me to have my hair down but not get overheated and not get annoyed by it just getting everywhere? Is I think I've finally figured out how to take care of my hair. This is not curled. This is not curled. This is just, it dried. I'm saying 2022 is the year of lit hair. Hey, Meow Now, welcome. Gary says, hey, look, it's the #1 Luchasaurus fan. I can't claim that title without having seen any AEW, but I'll be coming for that title. Grand Moff Tarkin looks on foil. And Luke versus Vader. Hey, thank you, Coley. General Dodonna gives a briefing. And Tools, Blaster. Yeah, Peter, I got little cat ears. Don't forget Acorn. This is only half of my hair. Imagine what it used to be like before I learned about having an undercut. Imagine. Before I shaved the back of my head, what it used to be like. in Florida. Boba Fett holds his father's helmet. Foil. And R2-D2 adversaries. Velvet says, these are my real ears. Conditioner Tycoon hapless. Conditioner. Conditioner is the way. Thank you, Red Wolf. Grievous escapes. And Snoke adversaries. Dooku and Yoda test lightsaber prowess. And lightsaber tools insert. Coley, when I first went to go actually get my hair and like get this taken care of, I was like, please just give me like a pixie. And the lady was like, no, it's not good for your head shape. I'm like, please, I need something done. And she's like, look, how about we try an undercut? And I was like, okay, anything, please, anything. Just get rid of the just giant mass. And it's just made such a difference. I don't even want to... Sometimes I think maybe I should let it grow back out so it could just be more voluminous. Because I feel like sometimes it sits weird because it's not in the back. But then it's also just like, I don't want to do that. I mean, they can just refuse to do it. I mean, the hairdresser doesn't want to give you something that afterwards you're going to be like, I hate it. How'd you let me do this? So, I trust professional opinions. Obi-Wan adversaries. But she was like, no, don't do that. And I'm like, why? I'm like, why? And she's like, it just, no. And I was like, help. I love my hairdresser, though. She's awesome. Gungans prepare for battle. Blue. Acorn says, I'm a dude who just buzz cuts when it gets too long. I don't know. Yeah, it does. Right now, just because the way it dried with the headband, it kind of flops over the front. But general, when I just let it dry without the headband, it just, you can't even tell. Because the pieces that are falling over on the side now are actually from, like, the top back. So it just doesn't... It's just underneath. That I don't have... Smack it. Psh. And alright, one last pack here for Rogue 9. Anakin destroys the Trade Federation is my favorite card of all time. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. And then Obi-Wan Kenobi versus Grievous Ultimate Showdowns. Then Red Wolf says, honestly, you living in Florida, I'm surprised you have long hair. That's why most of the time I just have it up. Into like, I used to just do regular ponytails, and now I'm just like, nah, the regular ponytail's too long. Just put it, like, double it up. Just boom. Kimo Sobe, I love battle droids, and still, this is like my favorite. He's just on a card, and it's like a horrible screenshot. It's like kind of blurry. It looks like garbage, but I love it. It's just, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Great card to end off here on this box of Rogue 9, in my professional card opening opinion. Rogue 9's like, Allie, you're fired. Anyways, let's go ahead and do a recap. So, let's take a look. Just 2 hits here, as expected. No unfortunate extra bonuses. Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble here, base auto. And uniform here, General Hux, number 31 of 149. Also had a green parallel here. Luke and R2 prepare to take off. Card number 62, number 71 of 99. Rogue 9 says, not my night, but still lots of fun. Thanks, Al. You're welcome, Rogue 9. I hope you still enjoy the opening and have fun with these new additions to your collection. And then Mad Max asks, is there a reason why you have so many copies of that card? Because it's great. Because it's a great card. And you sent me more. General Grievous says, hello there, General Kenobi. And all right. We got spam bots on Twitch. Hello. Goodbye. All right, that does finish off break number 4 here tonight. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way. And when I come back, Thomas K is running it back. If you guys are asking why is Allie excited? Well, you guys remember that triple auto? We'll see if Tom can have some repeat magic up next. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And we'll see what we can find in that next box of battle plans coming up. Red Wolf is just one of those click this link to buy followers. That's probably like infinite malware. But alright, let me move this and I'll be back shortly for Tom. Good night, Noogie. Take care. Let's go ahead and update the queue number to 5. Red Wolf says Allie should always be excited. I am. The differing levels. I'm just curious to see what Tom can do this time. Tom also did really well in the Stellar Draft. It seems like last year was Tom's lucky year in terms of Star Wars. Alright, the queue has been updated. Getting on into break number 5. We've just opened up 2 boxes of battle plans in a row, so y'all know the drill. 2 hits, 1 auto, and then 1 additional hits per box. Hapless predicts a droid sketch incoming. That is true, we haven't seen any sketches tonight, and battle plans cases had pretty good odds on sketch pulls. So excited to see what we find here in break number 5. Let's go ahead and get started here for Thomas Spike. It's a good snap. Getting us into the corner here. Let's go ahead and see what we'll find. All right, back one. Let's get started. Foil, Wookiees flying with mines, and Ventress, adversaries. Why am I scooted so far away? There we go. Bo-Katan's warriors fight the enemy. And Tools, the Force. This is another runner-up for, like, wonderful card. Oh, there's so many of these little dorks. I love them. Red Wolf is envisioning an epic auto. Luke and R2 prepare to take off. And adversaries, Grievous. Roger, roger. Resistance engages with the TIE Fighters. And Ultimate Showdowns, Anakin versus Obi-Wan. And we do have a sketch. Artist here looking like Matthew Hirons, if I had to guess at first glance. Alright, I don't know. The skin tone makes me think Matthew. We'll see, though. Yep, it is Matthew Hirons. Here for a sketch artist. I think Matthew has either temporarily retired or just stopped doing cards. So let's see. Excited to see what we have here. Is it gonna be Padme? It is Leia. Very nice. Endor Leia here. Beautiful sketch for Tom. Nice. Right? Is it Endor with the hair down or is it Ceremony? Ceremony doesn't have the hair down, right? So this might be Endor. It's just giving me maybe a different face vibe. I'm thinking Ewok dress Endor. Beautiful sketch though here by Matthew for Tom. Love to see it. Beautiful first sketch of the night. Typically, we do see cases of battle plans having the same artist. Which is interesting because we did have like a case when this first came out. That was actually another Matthew case. And here we are several months later with a partial Matthew case. Because it was 3 sealed cases and then like an almost case. So curious to see how many Matthew sketches we may find tonight. Beautiful sketch here for Tom. Hey, good night, Coley. Take care. Glad you enjoyed the stream, and hopefully we'll catch you next time. Got a green here. Queen and her team sneak into the palace. 12 of 99. Tools, jetpack. Han and his group head to the Falcon Blue. Emperor Palpatine, adversaries. AT-ST Walkers attack the scrappy Ewoks. Ultimate Showdowns, Windu versus Palpatine. Poe leads the aerial assault. And Poe, adversaries insert. This is another great card. I will admit, I don't give it the respect it deserves. Because this card already exists in 2019 Chrome Legacy. And at one point, I did own 3 of the 5 red refractors. One of my friends, though, is making a red set. So I begrudgingly let one of the 3 go. So I still have 2 of the 5. That's a good card. It's a good card. I just focus on the other Battle Droid cards, because those are ones I haven't seen, like the... That's a top tier card. Hey, welcome back, Dross here. Tom, how do you just do this constantly? How does this just sneak up on you? What is even happening? Tom! Was the triple not good enough for you? Alright, so we got Black Adam Driver as Kylo Ren. As number 4 of 5. Tom said destroying the product once was not good enough for me. My goodness. Black Kylo Ren. Number to 5. Toby says the force is strong with Tom. For context, Tom has the red triple. That was Tom's box. It's like Wicked and Chrome. You're right, Tiffany. Just Tom and Battle Plan, just tearing it up. Oh my goodness. Adam Driver Black, 4 of 5. And that gorgeous Leia sketch by Matthew Hirons. Oh my goodness. What a box. Oh my goodness. Congrats to Tom. Epic box, as Red Wolf says. Oh my goodness. Hapless wants Tom to buy him a lottery ticket. Red Wolf says, hate to say it, but called it. Red Wolf did say they're feeling a strong pull. They did say they were feeling it. Look at this. It's the best card. Best card. Sorry. Look at that best card. Caitlin says, congrats, Tom. But that is awesome for Tom. Luke and Wedge flying to the trench. Velvet says, mother and son combo. Runaway R2. Acorn, we might find a relic. Andy's box, it was a bonus. Though we could see a bonus hits, but more than likely not, no. Man, what a box here, though, for Tom. Jeez. Rebels are forced to retreat. Tools, Carbine. Calvin says, hi, I just got here. I want to say hello. Love watching you open cards. Hey, thank you, Calvin. More often than not, it's an auto and a relic. But it's auto plus second auto, relic, sketch, or plate. The plates count as hits. In general, they count as hits. Perhaps in Andy's box it counted as a bonus. Because most products, plates are bonuses, but this one specifically on the checklist says relic, second auto, plate, or sketch. Yeah, but traditionally battle plans, the plate counts as a hit, but we did have that. I do think Andy's box it counted as a bonus. But I remember when I opened the box of the plate was the hit. We've seen other boxes where the plate has been the hit. So, like I said, specifically for this product, it does state autograph plus additional autograph, sketch, relic, or printing plate per box. Which is odd. Usually, like I said, plates are bonuses. Just an extra lucky box to start off with for Andy. What a box here for Tom. With the black driver. An amazing sketch. I can't even hold the packs anymore. I just keep fumbling. Just blown away. Starfighter pilots are freed. Foil. Supreme Leader Snoke. Foil. Skywalker gets revenge. Kenobi, adversaries, and green, blaster pistol. 47 of 99, second green of the box. Sam asks, are Star Wars cards based on any specific movie or series? Some sets are on movies in particular, some sets are on particular trilogies. Some have themes, like this one is themed around battles of the main series. And then also, well, actually, it's just, yeah, it's, there's a little bit of Clone Wars. There's no Rebels in here. But there is Clone Wars Season 7 and Rogue One. But typically there is a theme. Or it's all-inclusive, so... Like I said, sometimes there's individual movie sets. Usually when a new film comes out, it has a Series 1 with, like, no text on the back, just, like, preview images. And then once the movie's been out, it has text with, like, spoilers and spoilery images for Series 1 and Series 2 of movie sets. Like I said, sometimes it's just based around specific trilogies. It'll be themed. There's different types. There's some all-inclusive sets. There's some more specific sets. This one is, like I said, battle themed, so the inserts are like battles, you know, the adversaries, big battles, the tools for battles. So Battle Plans was a bit different. Battle Plans, like I said, kind of broke the mold and made it themed around battles, but there typically is a franchise theme for Star Wars sets. Luke uses a hoist cable to bring down an AT-AT. R2-D2 adversaries. Mile High says, yeah, the theme is Star Wars. Garrett with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Garrett. We have R2-D2 locates Palpatine, and Ultimate Showdown's Yoda versus the Emperor. Acorn says, what comes out first, Battle Plans 2022 or Masterwork 21? My question is, what comes out? Signature Series 2022, Masterwork 21, or the Bounty Hunter set that was supposed to come out like last July? That's my question as to what comes out first. Black Knight Music says, my daughter Zoe says, hi, Allie. Hey, Zoe. And Black Knight Music, of course. Alright, just a little bit more here in this box for Tom. Man, what a box. Jeez. Ahsoka and Maul test lightsaber skills and General Hux adversaries. Jedi braces for a harsh landing. And Krennic adversaries. Signature series is just like last year, it's all stickers. TIE fighters engage the rebel fleet, blue, and blasters, tools, whereas masterwork is on card. Drawsir says Tom has the battle plans cheat codes. Star Killer base erupts, foil. Jin adversaries. Yoda says goodbye to the Wookiees. And tools, Star Killer base. Princess Leia observes the battle foil and Ultimate Showdown's Luke versus Vader. Alright, and that finishes off this box here for Tom. Alrighty. So, let's recap. Start off with our greens. 2 greens in the box. Queen and her team sneak into the palace, and Tools insert blaster pistol. These are, of course, both numbered to 99. 12 of 99 on the Amidala, and 47 of 99 on the blaster. Good night, Demon. Take care. First hit of the box was this gorgeous Princess Leia Matthew Hiron sketch card. And our autograph of the box for Tom. Black Adam Driver is Kylo Ren. Number 4 of 5. What? Another big pull here out of Battle Plans for Tom. Having the 1 of 1 triple was not enough. Came back for more, and Tom conquered once again. With that does wrap off break number 5. Almost 3 hours in. We've only done 5 breaks so far. But that's okay, the queue isn't that long here tonight. Very nice box though for Tom, congrats. Alright, so that wraps off break number 5. Moving on into break number 6 up next for Geriatric Geek. Geriatric Geek, you never know what you'll find. You'll never know. Perhaps another beautiful sketch. Let me go ahead and unsnap here for Tom. Thank you so much, Tom, for letting me open this one up for you. Really hope you love these new additions to your collection. As if you don't, why wouldn't you? These are great, so congrats to Tom. Let me move this out of the line. I'll be back with break number 6. And no, these are stickers, Wicked. These are stickers. All right, be back. Alright, executively decided snack break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I won't subject you guys to watching me eat yogurt, but I'll be back ASAP. Alright, I've returned. Alright, I do need... It looks like there was a box that I did not grab. Bowman's Best Contenders, Battle Plans. And then two. Alright. It was like the Q count was slightly off. Alrighty. So, break number 6. Let's update the Q number. Here we go. Apple Pie Lo-Fi says, I love yogurt. But alright, here for Geriatric Geek, do have another box of battle plans. Scorecard says, I tried to change my password to beef stew, but it says it wasn't strong enough. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and jump on into this box here for Geriatric Geek. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And let's see if we can find another monster autograph. Maybe another absolutely gorgeous sketch card. Let's go ahead and... Rogue 9 says ban for the joke. Alright, here we go. Pack 1 for Geriatric Geek. It was, Matthew, it was. I was really on the Chobani for a while, and then I just got away from it, but I'm back to the Chobani life. Alright, Luke and R2 prepare to take off. Boba Fett adversaries. Luke uses a hoist cable to bring down an AT-AT. Tools of Warfare, carbine rifle. Scorecard says he lives for that stare. Ewoks ambush stormtroopers and Phasma adversaries. Creatures fight Anakin, Padme, and Obi-Wan. Ultimate battles, Luke versus Vader. Alright, looking like we're starting off with a relic for our first hit. We have base, white shirt, Dryden Voss. That is number 15 of 149. Costume relic, Dryden Voss. Yes, Dane, yes. Chobani yogurt. We have green. Han and his group head to the Falcon. It is number 14 of 99. Tools, Death Star Super Laser. Looks like we have a foil. Yoda says goodbye to the Wookiees. And Starkiller base, tools. Han and Chewie begin planting explosives, blue. And Ultimate Showdowns, Windu versus Palpatine. TIE fighters engage the Rebel fleet. And adversaries, Cassian. Admiral Akbar realizes the trap. And Windu, adversaries. Rey uses the Force to defeat Kylo, blue, and Han Solo, adversaries. Han and his group head to the Falcon, foil. Ultimate Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo Ren. Ahsoka stops Maul from escaping. And Ventress, adversaries. Republic descends on Mandalore, foil. And Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. Oh my goodness. Everything is running away. Fix up these piles for Geriatric Geek. There we go. You have Wookiees defend the city and adversaries, Grievous. Looks like our autograph is another black auto. Back-to-back black autographs. Oh, looks like we have Freddie Prinze Jr. as Kanan. That would be correct. Freddie Prinze Jr. has Kanan Jarrus. That is number 1 of 5. Geriatric Geek was like, my box is gonna be bad. I'm so sad. My name is Kermit. My name is Geriatric Geek. I like to collect Vegas and be sad about my boxes before they happen and then pull black autographs. Very nice pull here for Geriatric Geek. With a free roast complimentary of the hostess. There we go. Freddie Prinze Jr. as Kanan, number 1 of 5. We got orange. What do we have? We have Luke uses a hoist cable to bring down an AT-AT. Number 20 of 50. And Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Ryan says the roastest with the mostest. We're AC/DCing it up in here, you guys. Back in black! Geriatric Geek says, LOL, roast well deserved. Hey, but congrats, Geriatric Geek. Nice auto there for your collection. Ewoks, Ambush, Stormtroopers, Foil, and Adversaries, R2-D2. Dooku and Yoda test lightsaber prowess. And Tools, Blaster. Velvet says, come for the roast, stay for the show. Rey uses the Force to defeat Kylo Foil, and Supreme Leader Snoke Adversaries. Jedi find Palpatine, blue, and Tools, lightsaber. Looks like more green behind this Obi-Wan insert. We have Ultimate Showdowns, Yoda versus Emperor Palpatine, 46 of 99. Republic enters Sundari, and Bowcaster Tools. AT-AT Walkers spotted by the Rebels. And Ultimate Showdowns, Obi-Wan versus Grievous. Our final insert here for Geriatric Geek. Alrighty. So another black autograph, number to 5. The eBay 1 of 1 Alpha 1 of 5. As the kids these days would refer to it. Alright, so let's take a little look-see here. Black Auto, Base Relic, and 3 numbered parallels. So Freddie Prinze Jr. here as Kanan from Rebels, number 1 of 5. We do have Dryden Voss, white shirt, number 15 of 149. Geriatric Geek with the $10 super chat says, thanks, Allie, great job, including the roast. Hey, thank you so much, Geriatric Geek. I'm really glad I was able to get you some cool cards. I really hope that you enjoy them. Very cool Kanan autograph. I know not everyone gives Rebels a shot, but I love Rebels so much. Kanan is a great character, so I hope you really do love that autograph. And the 3 numbered cards here, 2 greens, Han and his group head to the Falcon, and insert Showdown, Yoda versus Palpatine, 46 of 99 on the Yoda, and 14 of 99 on the Han. And we also had an orange, Luke uses a hoist cable to bring down an AT-AT, and that was number 20 of 50. And with that does it here. Astro Sloth, believe it or not, by the end of Season 4, you're actually going to love Ezra. I know, that doesn't sound possible. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. I used to be Team Ezra is horrible, and then all of a sudden I'm like, my child. That is, it's definitely a journey, Astro Sloth. But with that does it here for this box art, Geriatric Geek. Thank you so much, Geriatric Geek, for, of course, the super chats and for letting me open up more Star Wars for you here on the channel. With that does finish off break number 6. Let me go ahead and unsnap and move this one out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into another box of battle plans. That will be for Matt S. I know Astro Sloth, believe it or not. I mean, when we start off, Ezra's like 14, right? So he's like annoying teenager. And he becomes an adult and has to deal with the consequences of the decisions he makes. I know, Tiffany, but still, I was like... It's like, Ezra, why are you like this? I just wanted to, like, smack him upside the head, and then he just... It's like... Okay. Anyways, let me go ahead and move this one out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into another box of battle plans, this time for Matt. So, Matt, get ready. Your box is up next. Let's see if we can go back to back to back. Let's see if we can Tampa Bay Lightning in this box here for Matt up next. You're going for the 3-peat. Woo! Alrighty. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 7. Getting into this box here for Matt S. Acorn's dreams are being crushed at this moment. This exact moment. Let me just Google football. Let me see how bad it is. There's some good games tomorrow. That'd be cool. Alright. Acorn says 40-10 and it's not that close. Alright. Peter asks, no Dr. Pepper tonight. No, I'm out and I haven't been able to find more. Owl for 3 says, I've always wanted to try baseball cards, but I could never find old packs with Expos cards. Yeah, we don't see that many Expos cards, especially in modern stuff. Occasionally, we'll get unlicensed Expos cards in things like Panini Donruss and Panini Optic Baseball. Not too long ago, was it 2019 Archives? Chat could probably help me out, but actually it was a Topps licensed baseball product in Archives, either 2020 or 2019 Archives. That, like, the theme of the set was Expos, so, like, a lot of the buyback autographs were, like, Expos autos and stuff like that. There was, I think, a fancy Expos insert. If anyone knows exactly which archive set that is, please let me know. Velvet asks if there's a Dr. Pepper shortage in Florida. I can just never find zeros. Every time I go to Target, it's, like, completely empty. They'll have regular and diet, but I just can't find zero. My mom finds the majority of the zero. But... Joe says there's a shortage of everything in Florida. Brain cells, for one. Wicked can't find Diet Mountain Dew anywhere. Red Wolf says Wild's gonna win it. I'm not a hockey fan, so come at me. I just find it humorous, because when I was building the top 10 countdown, and I was looking through old streams, it was chat was like, Allie, the Lightning aren't gonna do it 2 in a row, and I was just like, watch, just watch, y'all gotta believe. And then guess what? So, oh, so Ann says, thanks for packaging so well, Allie. USPS tried to destroy the box. Ooh. And I really hope everything is all right, Suen. I do always try my best, but Yeah, we'll do it again, Davis. We'll do it again. Three-peat. Y'all heard it here, not first, because I've said it before, but I hope everything did arrive safely, Sue-Ann. Anyways, enough chat here. Oh, Buffalo just had another touchdown. Rip Acorn. Rip Acorn. All right, break number 7 here. Battle plans for Matt. Let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. They do Astro, and if you have players that are out injured, you can put them on injured reserve and then have new players come in because you're just missing a chunk of your team. And every team can do that. Sue-Ann says, all the cards were awesomely saved. The box was just beat up. Okay, good to hear, Sue-Ann. I mean, not good, but I'm glad everything's okay. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Alpha 3 says, honestly, you guys should have just laid down and given us the cup. No one expected Montreal to even make the playoffs. Gungans celebrate the victory. Foil. And Tools, the Force. Yes, Tiffany, that is the missing context. Darth Vader joins the battle, blue, and R2-D2 adversaries. Yeah, Starfighter pilots are freed, and Spring Leader Snoke adversaries. Galactic adversaries green. 80 of 99. Red Wolf feeling a big hit once again. Alright, looking like we got Sketch. If I had to guess, based on the curvature. Let's go ahead and check. We have Alex Mines here. Alright. Oh, look at that. That's cool. Ray and BB-8. Look at that sketch. Rogue 9 says you just put your best players on injured reserve until the playoffs and then bring them back with no salary cap. Yeah, the key point there is making the playoffs without your best players. That's a key point that people seem to forget. But look at that sketch here. Alex Mines. Beautiful Ray and BB-8 here. Nice sketch here for Matt. Acorn asks, what's it made off? Looks different. Just paint. I don't know what kind of paint. And no worries, Rogue 9. I'm just saying. Just saying. Some sorts of, I don't know if it's oil paints. It does remind me kind of the texture of like Ingrid Hardy sketches, which I think is oil. So, very nice. All right, nice sketch here to start things off for Matt. Davis says, haha, but you already had a team that was at the salary cap on the ice. Yeah, and Edmonton has Connor McDavid, and they can't do anything, so it doesn't mean much. Yeah, this is when we get into punchy arguments. It's not even after midnight, and I'm already ready to go. I'm ready to throw down. Here we go, next pack. We have Droid Army invades the planet. I would accept a takeover from our Roger overlords. Joe says, awesome sketch. Astro Sloth wants to know if the hockey jets are just still about as bad as the football jets. Acorns is not that bad. R2-D2 locates Palpatine and Kenobi adversaries. Rogue 9 says nobody is as bad as the football Jets. Rebel Alliance fleet is deployed blue. In Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Rebels are forced to retreat, and Emperor Palpatine adversaries. We have a green auto. Eve Koth, Chris Edgerly here. Green autograph. That is number 33 of 99. To our green pile. Chris Edgerly is Eve Koth. 33 of 99 is our auto of the box. My point with that, TM, was just that spending a lot of money doesn't always work out. Having an expensive team, sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. T-47 airspeeders are deployed. Ooh, enjoy the game, Allie Nicholas. Hey, Red Wolf, all Jacksonville needs is they just need more clown power. Darth Vader tries to recover the plans, and Ultimate Showdowns, Yoda versus Palpatine. Luke and Wedge fly into the trench, and Death Star Super Laser, tools. TM says in Allie's defense, lots of teams are over the cap in the playoffs by a few mil. The Queen and her team sneak into the Palace foil. Jin and Cassian sneak into the Citadel. Blast their tools. Hey, thank you, Zook. That's okay, Tampa. We'll just keep winning. Yeah, first time it's like, that's not a real cup. It was in a bubble. Second time, that's not a real cup. It was over the cap. Just do it again. And then there'll be something else. And then they'll do it again. There'll be something else. Bad Axe Breaks has just stopped in to say, hi, Allie. Hope you have a great night. Thank you. You as well, Bad Axe. Leia foil and Ultimate Showdown, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan. Resistance engages with TIE Fighters. And tools, Starkiller Base. All right, what happens first? Chat, we got a poll. What happens first? Edmonton wins a cup or the Coyotes finally leave? Which happens first? Davis says the Coyotes leave. Batman doesn't want the Coyotes to leave. I love how that's the unanimous answer on Twitch. Peter switching it up, says Edmonton wins. Rocket says neither of those happen in the next 5 years. Hapless says, where would the Coyotes go? I know there's always like, oh, what if the Coyotes go to Quebec? But Batman just doesn't want to kill the Coyote Dream. Hey, King Frodo, welcome. Princess Leia observes the battle. An ultimate showdown, Windu versus Palpatine. Hey, CC, welcome. Ahsoka and Maul test lightsaber skills and General Hux adversaries. Rockin' Monkey says, I figure Batman's got some secret money tied up in the Coyotes, that's why he's so against them failing. Didn't their other arena deal just fall through, though? The one in Houston? Was it that they were thinking about moving? I thought there was some announcement about something not... I don't know. Everything I read about the Coyotes is just something failed. It's unfortunate, because they have, like, a really cool uniform. I like the one that they did last year, the special versions where it's like purple. Like, I really like that one. They have a cool uniform, they just... Calvin, do you mean like make my own things? I don't really like breaking up the sets. I like just kind of keeping them as is. When I was younger, I used to like mix all my Lego sets together, but... Now I'm very just, I follow the instructions. So I just build the stuff. When I was younger, though, I used to just throw all my Legos in a box and I just build whatever. But now I'm a very boring adult who just goes step by step. Starkiller base erupts. And tools, carbine rifle. Velvet says, uniforms don't win cups, but they look cool. I love Seattle's uniform. Seattle's uniform is clean. Luke and Vader clash with lightsabers. That almost rhymes. And that finishes up this box here for Matt. So very nice sketch here for Matt. Very nice. Alright, so let's tidy up our piles here. Did have 2 green parallels, a green autograph, and a beautiful sketch. Alright. So Ray and BB-8 here by Alex Mines. Kira says the Coyotes are my favorite team, lol, crying face. And then Chris Edgerly as Eth Koth was our autograph. Green, 33 of 99. We also had green, Droid Army invades the planet, 17 of 99. And then Princess Leia here, Galactic Adversaries, 80 of 99. And with that does wrap off this box here for Matt. So congrats to Matt on that awesome sketch. Matt, really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Star Wars collection. Like I said, beautiful sketch here. I hope that you love it. Alright, with that, we do have more battle plans coming. Just at the moment, we'll be getting into some baseball for Skyler M. Now, I'm not sure if Skyler is here. It does seem that the tech is that Skyler needs to not watch their openings live. And I pull one of ones. That's just the way things seem to happen here. Big Storm is now following. Thank you, Big Storm. All right, so break number 8, Bowman's Best and Contenders for Skyler. And then we'll get back into some more battle plans. So, of course, we'll be taking a short break to move this one out of the way, but I'll also be taking a short break in general. So if you guys need to grab a snack, grab some water, stay hydrated, you guys do have time for that. But like I said, short break for me. And then I'll be back with some baseball for Skyler M. Astro Sloth asked any Mosaic football tonight. Not tonight, Astro Sloth. I will admit I'm a little surprised. Perhaps next week. Let me go ahead and move this one out of the way. Like I said, short break, and then I'll be back with the baseball for Skyler up next. All right, I've returned. Scorecard says I clicked one of the spam links that got a bunch of G.I. Joe NFTs. I like it. I mean, I don't like that, but I like it. All right, moving on into break number 8. Like I said, I'm not even gonna ask if Skyler's here because Skyler isn't here, so we'll have good pulls. Those are the rules. I don't make the rules; I just follow them. Excited though, excited. The lowest number we've seen out of Contenders this year in terms of an autograph, I believe it's been numbered to 18. Lowest base parallel has been numbered to 15. We did find a couple one-of-ones last year. In fact, we found 2 one-of-ones in one box last year out of Contenders. And we haven't seen anything crazy low out of Bowman's Best. We did see a base red, numbered to 10 last week. But we haven't seen any wander color. So that'd be nice to find. Excited to see what we're going to find here for Skyler. So let's let that Q number to 8. I do have 2 water bottles. I couldn't remember if I'd finished my other one, so I just grabbed the new one. And all right. Scorecard says first pin of 2022. Thanks. You're welcome, Scorecard. Just don't catch any weird malware from G.I. Joe NFTs. You know what? Since it's right here in the middle of the mats, I think I'll switch it up. In the description, I have Bowman's Best and then Contenders. I think we'll go ahead and start off with Contenders here for Skyler. So break number 8. We got some back-to-back baseball. Let's get started by snapping us into the corner. Excited to see what we can find. We've been a little bit unlucky with Contenders recently. I'd like to go ahead and turn that around here for Skyler. So, here we go. Pack number 1. Let's not get points tonight. Hey, Skyler's here with the $20 super chat. Says, I'm gonna witness tonight's 101. Hey, Skyler, glad you could join us, hopefully. Hopefully, new year brings new energy, no cursed watching energy. Now, let's go ahead and get started here. I see something shiny. That's probably a good sign to get started. So let's see what we'll find here out of Contenders. Thank you so much for that super chat, Sky. I really do appreciate it. We are kicking things off with Arenola Fame Tickets. 2 of 5. I've never seen one of those before. Fame ticket, 2 of 5. Then we have Blue, Candelario, and Andrew Vaughn. It is rookie tickets, autograph. It's a different design. Andrew Vaughn. Let's go ahead and get these things sleeved on up before you proceed. Fame ticket. Never seen one of these before. That's pretty cool. Number 5. Alright, not a 101, but we are already down the 5. Alright, rookie contenders, Corey Ray. Future stars, Ivan Herrera. Winning tickets, Machado. MVP, Arozarena. And our optics, followed up by red, Buster Posey. Doing well so far tonight, Jay. We've had some beautiful sketch cards, some amazing autographs. Been a good night so far. Excited to see what the rest of the breaks bring. We have blue, season ticket, Jordan, and Ripken Reyes. Contenders autograph, Ripken Reyes. Rookie of the Year, Zach McKinstry. Rookie Contenders, Kelenic. Ticket to Stardom, Yelich. Legendary, Randy Johnson. And our optics, we have blue, Pete Alonso. That is number 22 of 99. Pete Alonso blue. Prize Mix Bag says, can I get a shout out for my son Noah? Shout out to Noah, of course. You stayed awake to watch with me. Thank you and love the Vaughn pool already. Hey, that's awesome to hear. I'm so glad, Sky. So glad. We have Aaron Judge, season tickets. And Leody Tavares. That is on-card rookie tickets. Tavares for the Rangers. We have future stars, Rushman. First rounders, Jordan Lawler. Rookie contenders, Mercedes. Rookie of the year, Dane Dunning. And our optics, we have silver, Javier Baez. Hatless says 2 packs and 1,000 piles. It does feel that way with certain Panini products like Prism, Mosaic, Contenders. It does definitely feel that way. On to the left side. Chronicles, that is 110% true. Do have blue, Vlad Jr. And Jackson Clough. Contenders autograph, Jackson Clough. Winning tickets, Byron Buxton. MVP, Mike Trout. Future stars, Matt Manning. Rookie contenders, Nate Pearson. Optics, including a red Lindor. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And then we have Joshua Corneli. Contenders autograph. That is true, Hollywood Fish. That is true. Lots of openings this week. Ticket to Stardom, Mike Trout. Ryan Sandberg, Legendary Contenders. Brady Singer, Rookie of the Year. First rounders, Henry Davis. And red, Adam Frazier. Yeah, I hadn't heard about that, Davis. But actually, when the stream started, a lot of people were talking about it, and that was the first time I learned about it. That is horrible behavior. Like, I can understand being like, oh, man, wish I opened that for myself, but you can't just not. I mean, that's the decision they made. When they decided to keep it, they decided to end their entire career of opening stuff, right? They decided that it was worth it for that much to keep it, but that is horrible. That is horrible. All right, pack 6 here for Skyler. Yeah, I mean, I've pulled a lot of really crazy stuff for people. Like, I made a point of mentioning in the top 10 countdown yesterday for our anniversary special, 6 out of the top 10 pulls of the year were in personal breaks. But never did I ever have the urge when I opened it being like, man, I'll just refund them and keep it. Like, that, you know what I mean? Like, I understand it was a giveaway, but if you were that worried about, like, what if something, you should have just sent them out the packs. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason anyone should ever trust them ever again. The Trevor Lawrence Kaboom Tiffany. That was going to be a giveaway, and then I opened it, and they're like, oh, never mind. that they're talking about earlier. Like, I get excited for people. It's like, yeah, obviously, you know, Bryson's Daenerys would have been cool if I opened a box and got it, but I didn't. It's his. That's awesome for him. That's awesome for everybody who's gotten stuff. Tom, who just keeps slaughtering battle plans. That's great for Tom. Would it have been great if it was my box? Yeah, it wasn't, though. You can't just... Like I said, I know it's slightly different, but we have a Mackenzie Gore here. But that's no. Hey, draft ticket, 73 of 75 on card. Nice to see another on-card autograph. So we had 2 on-card autos here. 73 of 75. That is Brent Honeywell, rookie contenders, future stars, Woods Richardson. Winning tickets, Kyle Lewis. MVP, Ohtani. And our optics. And Shane Bieber, silver. All right, so another on-card autograph to end off this box of contenders here for Skyler. I mean, I hadn't heard, like I said, actually, I believe the first person to mention it earlier in Twitch chat was Edgar, and I was like, I've never heard, I don't know what's going on, because I really don't have time to watch anything outside of just, you know, that's the thing too, it's like, even if I do have free time, like, I don't want to watch cards, that's what I do all day long. You know, like, I watched some stellar openings because I was excited and ours showed up late, you know, like, not like the actual case openings, but like the sketch reveals, because I was excited for that, but I try in general to stay away from stuff, because otherwise it's enough as it is, you know? So, like, what I've been watching is Wooper Pokemon playthroughs. That's what I do in my free time, the very little of it that it exists, so I admittedly don't know too much about other opening channels and stuff. Actually, before I started opening, I was able to watch a lot of channels, but it gets to the point where it's too much of the same. But, and it's just, hearing like that, I can't fathom the idea of why, like I said, I can understand being jealous, but just to even have the idea to keep it across your mind is just, whatever. Anyways, let's go ahead and recap this box here of contenders. Did have 2 on-card autographs, which is nice to see. The Mackenzie Gore draft ticket to 75. In the base rookie ticket, Leody Tavares. Also had a numbered optic. We don't see too many of those. I think out of all the contenders we've opened this year, we've only seen 2 blues. Nothing lower. So let's start off with our parallel season ticket. Pete Alonso, 22 of 99. And from pack 1 of the box, did have Fame ticket. It's an interesting name. Like I said, I've never seen one of these before. Aaron Nola, 2 of 5. Then, for autographs, draft ticket, Mackenzie Gore, 73 of 75. Rookie ticket, Leody Tavares. Joshua Corneli, contenders. Jackson Clough. Ripken Reyes. And rookie ticket autograph, Andrew Vaughn. And this is like a different style. Is this perhaps a variation? Retro rookie ticket 1, Aaron Vaughn, perhaps? Is that what it is? Is it a different style? Because this obviously isn't a regular rookie ticket. I wonder if this is some sort of retro or something like that. But that is cool. That is a neat autograph there. But like I said, though, I guess when they did that, Sky says they posted a super cringe explanation excuse with the guy who should have gotten the card. When they made that decision, they decided to just end their entire career. They decided that the Trevor Lawrence kaboom was worth more. There's no way that they just keep going with that. Tom says, good to see Contenders box with 6 autos in it. Yeah, we didn't get points. Which is nice. James says, when are we going to open Marvel boxes? I opened up 64 on Wednesday. It took a whole 7 hours, James, if you want to go ahead and check that video out. It was the previous stream. All right, moving along into Bowman's Best. Layman asks, what am I like in my downtime? Most of it, honestly, is spent sleeping. Like I said, the queue, when we first got started, I was like, sorry guys, the queue is small. I've worked 2 15-and-a-half-hour shifts this week. So. Alright, let's go ahead and crack the seal here. 2 autos per mini box for 4 total autos. We've seen some nice names in here, including Rodriguez. Of course, there is that true Wander Franco. Oh, hey, Prince Namor. Apples says, how about those people who said shield bidding was okay? Who said that? I mean, shield bidding is going to happen regardless. 5 stars says, sleep at work. See, the thing is, Bossman's getting a unit, so he's moving his office out, so I'm going to put, like, a little couch or something so I could take naps. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to be great. Hey, thank you, Layman. That's the plan for tomorrow, is just be a little productive in the morning and then just take it easy. All right, pack 1 here out of Bowman's Best. Let's get started. Bowman's Best. We saw some really nice cards last week. Let's see what we'll find this week. Future Vibrance, Julio Rodriguez. Whit Merrifield, Refractor. Logan Gilbert. Ramirez. I see our Atomic coming up. Sal Frelick, Atomic Refractor. Number 58 for the Brewers, and Randy Arozarena, Refractor. Ooh, nice Layman, nice. Joe Adell, rookie. Arenado. We have purple, Hedbert Perez, 39 out of 250. And our first autograph, we have Wilman Diaz, 5 of 150. Best of 2021 autograph, blue. I love the designs on the autos this year out of Bowman's Best. It just, especially with that diagonal splash, they're just so pretty. Wilman Diaz here for the Dodgers. Number 5 of 150, and hey, Marcelo Mayer Refractor. Nice. All right, so we have purple Perez, Diaz blue auto, and a Mayer Refractor. Let's see if we can have some Wander magic here. Couple prospects to start off this pack. Kevin Alcantara, Future Vibrance, and Sal Frelick, Refractor. We have JD Martinez, Heatworks insert, and Akil Baddoo, rookie refractor. Last pack of our first mini box should be our second auto here. We have Votto, Baez, Marte, and Geraldo Perdomo for the Diamondbacks. That is a base auto. Chris Bryant's refractor. Cat wants to know if we've opened hoops yet. Not yet. Actually, the final opening of the stream is 1 box of hoops. We got 1 box of hoops to close out the night tonight, Cat. And then we opened up a couple last week. All right, on to the second mini box. Sky wants a Wanda rookie. All right, we'll see what I can do for you here in this next mini box. Not yet mini disc. We do have an Ikoria pre-release kit later tonight, but that's it for Magic this week. Leon, Pujols, we have Ruiz, and Brady House, Atomic, Future Vibrance, Sixto Sanchez, Refractor, it's our second Atomic, Jordan, Manoah, ooh, Jose Abreu, Lava here, 198 out of 199. That looks cool. I love how it's like a watery effect. That's cool. And Kyle Isbell, autograph. Base auto, number 1 of mini box 2. Casey Mize, rookie refractor. Spencer Howard, rookie. Freddie Freeman. Ohtani. Future Vibrance, Ryan Mountcastle. Joey Votto, refractor. Dylan Carlson. Max Scherzer. Jordan Lawler, base. Let's leave him up too. Jason Dominguez, Heatworks, that's cool. I didn't realize he was in the Heatworks stats. And Javier Baez, refractor. For the Rays, Peter. Champa Bay. Well, not yet, but be great if the Rays could win a World Series. They got to it, but they didn't win. Adley Rutschman, Dominguez. You have Joe Adell, rookie craftsmanship. And Yidi Kape, or autograph number 4. Ketel Marte, refractor. All right, one last pack here for Sky. Can we find a Wander? As Doku says, I wonder if we'll pull a Wanderer. Brady House. Bobby Witt Jr. Wrong W. Masterpieces, Jason Dominguez. I do really like these Masterpiece inserts. Future Vibrance, Austin Martin. And Yoelqui Cespedes. Refractor Prospect in the back. So unfortunately, no Wander here. We did get some beautiful cards. Let me go ahead and straighten up these piles, and we'll get into our recap here of this box of Bowman's Best. All right, so we did have 3 Prospect Refractors. Sal Frelick, Yoelqui Cespedes, and Marcelo Mayer. I also took out and sleeved up the base Jordan Lawler. And we also had more color than usual from the base. We had the Aqua Lava here, 198 out of 199, Jose Abreu. Purple, Hedbert Perez, 39 of 250. And actually 2 Atomics, Brady House Atomic Inserts, and Sal Frelick Atomic Prospect. Just 1 rookie craftsmanship insert, we had Joe Adell. 1 Masterpieces, Jason Dominguez. 2 Heatworks, JD Martinez and Jason Dominguez. As well as 4 Future Vibrants, Julio Rodriguez, Kevin Alcantara, Ryan Mountcastle, and Austin Martin. And of course, we didn't even take a look at our autographs yet, the main feature of our recap. This box, we did have 1 blue auto and 3 base autos. Yidi Kape base, Kyle Isbell rookie base, Perdomo rookie base, and Wilman Diaz, I'm assuming prospect autograph here. That is number 5 of 150. And with that does wrap off these 2 boxes of baseball here for Skyler. So we didn't see a 101, however, did see that Aaron Nola number to 5, so we got as close as we could be without getting to the 101. Just didn't happen to work out here, but strong showing in terms of low-numbered cards for Sky's first boxes of the year, at least here. But that does wrap off these baseball openings, I think, tonight. Yeah, that wraps off our baseball openings tonight. So thank you so much, Sky and Noah, for watching these. And, of course, Skyler for letting me open these on up for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Kat with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Kat. Really do appreciate it. And I love these. The inserts. I feel like these rookie craftsmanships are hit or miss. I really like this one here. And I love the masterpieces. They're just so bold and bright. I love them. I love them. They're so nice. That does wrap off break number 8 here. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way. We'll take a couple trips just due to the volume. And then when I come back, we'll be getting into some more Star Wars battle plans up next for Drossier. All right. So, like I said, let me get started on taking our multiple trips. Then I'll be back with more Star Wars. Hang tight, everybody. Drossier says, fingers crossed for some more battle plans luck tonight. Kimosobe wants to know if we have any Weiss, MTG, etc. There you go. Woo! We got some Weiss and an Ikoria Prerelease kit tonight. Not as much as usual, but... Sky's Mixed Bag says, thank you so much. Hope to be back next week. Of course, Skyler. Take care. Take care. Ah, I did. I see that now, Kimo's with me. All right. Let me check one thing before we get started. All right, now let's get back into the swing of things here. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 9. Wicked says the masterpieces have an 80s look. I just like the different color combos. All right. Red Wolf has been pretty on point with predictions here tonight. Says no sketch in this box. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll have another sick plate. But all right. Break number 9 here do have battle plans for Drossier. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. If you guys have forgotten over the past 30 minutes or so, battle plans does have 2 hits per box. 1 autograph, and then either an additional autograph, a sketch, a relic, or a printing plate. Dave says the USPS has droid stamps. Ooh, nice. I remember they made the ones that had Dio in them. I never ended up picking any of those up, but if they have new ones, I'll have to check those out. Calvin asked if I got my glasses fixed yet. No, I just have kind of learned to ignore it. But I did notice, I actually think I have a chip in one of my lenses. I want to just either get new lenses, because last time I got my eyes checked about 2 weeks ago. It did say it went up a little bit. It's my prescription. I need to adjust it by like whatever the next level is. So I'll eventually take some time to look for new glasses. You know, actually, there was there was some company that sent like a message about like eyewear that wanted to do a sponsorship on the Trove. Maybe I could try them out. I don't know. But anyways, let's go ahead and see what we will find. Steven, that was actually the company that sent me the email, was Zenny Optical, but I never heard of them before. So I starred it so I could get back to it, and then I haven't had a chance to look into it. We have T-47 airspeeders are deployed. Mace Windu adversaries. Best card. Obi-Wan defeats Darth Maul, blue. And Tools, thermal detonator. Rebel Alliance fleet is deployed. And Ultimate Showdowns, Kylo Ren and Rey versus the Praetorians. I'm not interested in any of that. If anything goes wrong with LASIK, you're just, you know, so. Stuff like that. If it's not necessary, not interested. Luke and Vader clash with lightsabers, foil, and Han Solo adversaries. Resistance engages with TIE fighters and adversaries, Cassian. Viceroy Gunray gives orders, blue. And Tools, ion cannon. The thing is like, I really like the glasses that I have. These have been my favorite frames I've ever had. I kind of just want to get these again with just new. R2-D2 locates Palpatine and Obi-Wan adversaries. Han Solo and the team sneak onto the base, and R2-D2 adversaries. Gungans celebrate the victory, and Ultimate Showdowns, Yoda versus Palpatine. Yeah, A Diesel, we're still working through our queue here tonight. The queue is closed, but these are all personals. That's what I'm still working through here. It's only been 4 hours. Hasn't been that long. Starfighter pilots are freed. And Tools, Death Star Super Laser. DP Sports Cards and Collectibles says hi from Canada. Hey DP, thank you so much for joining us. Imperial Navy lies in wait for the Rebel fleet. And Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Yep, Phil Magic, 2 hits per box, 1 autograph, and 1 additional hit. Vader tries to recover the plans. And Supreme Leader Snoke, adversaries. I see green coming up. We have Starkiller Base erupts. Jin adversaries and Emperor Palpatine, 54 of 99 green inserts. Tiffany predicts a sketch. That's a sentence I haven't said, I feel like, in 6 months. Blue, General Dodonna gives a briefing. And Tools, Starkiller Base. Princess Leia observes the battle. And Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Ahsoka and Maul test lightsaber skills. And General Hux, Adversaries. Jedi brace for a harsh landing, and Adversaries, Krennic. Alright, no hits just quite yet here for Drossier. Where are all of the hits hiding? K2 Blue and Tools Blaster. Alright, I see a green autograph. Luke and Wedge fly into the trench. Do have Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble. Green. 61 of 99. Tarkin Adversaries. Green autograph to 99 here. For Drossier. Alright, we do have 5 packs left. Let's find our second hit. We find orange here. X-Wings and Y-Wings head into battle. That is number 7 of 50. Rebels are forced to retreat. And Tools, Carbine Rifle. Grand Moff Tarkin looks on. And Palpatine Adversaries. Alright, cutting it close here. Second to last pack. ATST Walkers attack the scrappy Ewoks. And Ultimate Showdowns, Mace Windu versus Chancellor Palpatine. Pack of Destiny. Alright, last pack here for Drossier. We do have Poe leads the aerial assault. And, unfortunately, a missing hit. Tops. Tops. That is very frustrating here for Drossier. Did miss out on a second autograph, sketch, relic, or printing plate. However, of course, Topps will get that replacement to you. It is, however, very frustrating. So, Drossier, as I've done before, when we do have one missing hit, I will include all the supplies that you need. I'll even include an envelope in your package. I'll take care of everything except actually mailing it off the Topps and filling out the form for you. But I'll make sure to contain everything that you need to get your missing hits. I've seen Topps hold back some crazy stuff. I remember someone I know filled out the missing hits from Rise of Skywalker Series 2 and got back a Daisy Ridley printing plate. So, Topps has some crazy stuff up their sleeves. You never know what you can get out of the missing hit replacements. But let's go ahead and get into a recap here of what we did find. We did have Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble Green, 61 of 99. And then a couple of numbered parallels. We have the green Emperor Palpatine, 54 of 99. And orange X-Wings and Y-Wings head into battle, number 7 of 50. And with that does wrap off this box here for Drawseer. Unfortunately, not the box that Drawseer expected. But please let us know what does come in for that replacement from Topps. I'm very curious, very curious. Hopefully, they definitely make it up to you. Because like I said, it could be another autograph, could be a sketch, could be a printing plate, could be a relic. Well, that does wrap off this box here. So sorry, Drawseer, that I didn't have the lucky touch for you. However, when you do have to write that little letter to Topps, we'd be like, what happened? Be like, well, y'all can watch what happened. And this is one of the beauties of having things recorded. It does make things like this a little bit easier. However, a bit of a depressing box to be missing a hit here for Drawseer. Acorn says if the next box has 3 hits, just take one out and put it in this one. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. Makes me wonder if Andy stole the relic in her box out of Drawseer's box, but still on Topps to make it right. Still on Topps to make it right. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this one out of the way. Like I said, Drawseer, I'll include everything you need. I'll print out the form for you, the box, the pack, the letter, and like I said, even an envelope for you to mail it off in. We can take care of everything except actually sending it off. But all right. Fingers crossed, get something crazy back from Topps. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way when I come back. We do have 2 boxes of battle plans for Bryan. So Bryan, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Your 2 boxes are up next. All right. Red Wolf, we have 2 boxes of battle plans up next. No WWE or Pokemon tonight. All right, let's go ahead and update that Q number to 10. 2/3 of the way done here tonight. Well, almost. Q goes up to 16. I thought it was up to 15. Goes to 16. All right. 2 boxes of battle plans for Bryan. Like I said, Bryan, if you're here, make some noise. 2 hits per box. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Jago says, is it just me that thinks of Jawas every time you say Panini? Panini! Houtini! Panini Tini! Alright, here we go. Pack 1 for Bryan. Bo-Katan foil and Chewbacca adversaries. Skywalker gets revenge on Dooku, and Tool's lightsaber. Jin and Cassian return fire at Krennic, and Aura Singh adversaries. I have not, Valkyrie. I have not had the chance. Jin and Cassian sneak into the Citadel. In Ultimate Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. Oh, we do have a sketch here. It is Matthew Hirons. Bryan is here, ready to see a sketch card. Checking out some hair. Looking like Luke. It is Luke here. Sketch by Matthew Hirons. For the first hit of the box are Bryan. Acorn says, remember you heard Phenatops here first when all the cool kids use it later. Still not into Phenatops. Interesting name. Luke sketch here for Bryan is our first hit. Matches up nicely with that Lair from earlier. Makes me wonder how Topps actually packed out the sketches. Like, did they just, like, feed them exactly in a row in the printer? We have a green, Jin and Cassian sneak into the Citadel. And tools, Bowcaster. Starfighter pilots are freed. And tools, thermal detonator. Bryan loves the sketch. Very happy to hear that, Bryan. Rex and Ahsoka and Bo-Katan meet Obi-Wan. Adversaries, Dooku. Tiffany asking the important question says, so now my question is, now if Fanatics bought out Topps, will Mark Hamill sign again? Just something I have been wondering. And something I have also been pondering a bit myself. Will we ever see the return of Mark Hamill autographs? Can you guys imagine, like, 2022 Stellar with Hayden Christensen, Ewan McGregor, Samuel Jackson, Mark Hamill, Natalie Portman, Amelia Clark? That would be insane. ATST Walkers attack the Ewoks. Ultimate Showdown, Anakin versus Obi-Wan. Valkyrie says, I wonder how much it would be worth. Pretty sure Mark Hamill autographs go for about, if you ever find them, like about 3,000. Are there any Mark Hamills literally listed on eBay right now, or are they all just gone? Search Hamill auto. Why is it showing me things about manuals? Maybe not spell it right. Yeah, one just sold. Actually, one sold the other day for $2.5. A Wide Vision took best offer on $2.5. The one took best offer out of 20,000 on a Masterwork. The Chrome sticker sold for 18. Yeah. Expensive. Liam Neeson would be a really cool signature too, Acorn. That's true. I was just trying to do like a best of hits of like who Topps has had signed before for Stellar. Oh. Hey, you never know. I don't think so, just because it's still under the Topps name, but you never know. Ooh. Acorn. We got a 1/1 autograph in this box. Is that General Hux? Is this Donald Gleason as General Hux? No, not General Hux. We have Captain Peavy here, Adrian Edmondson. Was a First Order Cap. Not the First Order officer I thought it would be, but Adrian Edmondson here as Captain Peavy. That is 1/1 autograph. Very cool. 1/1. We had a black tonight. We had 2 blacks, 3 sketches, and a 1/1, a red 1/1? How do we have 2 black autos to 5 and a 1/1 in the same night? That is insane. That is insane. Adrian Edmondson here as Captain Peavy. 1/1 red autograph. What a nice little start here for Bryan. Shin says 1/1 is always a good time. That's orange. I was like, is that more red? But it's orange. Okay. The base is infiltrated by snow troopers. I think this is actually the 1/1 that we pulled for Geriatric Geek back in the day. That is number 7/50. Hey, thank you, Mike. Astros Law says, do they use different printing plates or different parallels? Technically, I believe the answer is yes. However, Topps will only pack out 1 set of plates. Cryptozoic in the CZX set will pack out every set of plates used for every parallel. As you can see, I remember I saw like 2 or 3 black crisp pine star power insert plates on auction when that came out. And I've seen someone with a vast collection of Catwoman plates. Because they used a different press for each color. I think that is the way they're made. I think Topps destroys the rest of the plates. Because I thought it was just 1 set of plates, but apparently you gotta use different plates. I don't know. It's also why it seems like sometimes the plates have not the right sticker on it because they didn't put the right plate. So I don't know if perhaps they use a different process, but I know that, like I said, Cryptozoic has a set of plates for each color. But they usually have 3 colors, so it's not like a ton. Whereas there's like infinite different parallels for Star Wars sets. Hey Javier, welcome. R2-D2 locates Palpatine and Stormtroopers adversaries. Tarful and Chewbacca help Yoda escape. Rey adversaries. Gungans celebrate the victory. In Ultimate Showdowns, Obi-Wan versus Grievous. I remember when I first saw the second Pine Black plate go up, I was super confused. And then I saw someone, like I said, with a near complete set of the Catwoman plates, and I was like, oh, interesting. Merfolk Bear with the $4 super sticker. Thank you so much, Merfolk Bear. Digital coffee cup, I appreciate that. Ahsoka and Maul test lightsaber skills and Qui-Gon adversaries. Jedi brace for a harsh landing. And Kylo Ren, adversaries. Jedi reinforcements arrive. And the Force tools. Starkiller base erupts. And C-3PO adversaries. Jedi surge into the hangar. And tools, jetpack. Princess Leia observes foil. And Ultimate Showdown, Yoda versus Palpatine. Alright, so that does it here for box 1 for Bryan. Alright, moving along into box number 2. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Luke and R2 prepare to take off. Boba Fett's adversaries. Yoda says goodbye to the Wookiees. And Starkiller base tools. Luke uses a hoist cable to bring down an AT-AT. And tools, carbine rifle. Bryan says, now that is now the best quality sketch I own. Very cool, Bryan. Jin and Cassian transmit the plans. Phasma adversaries. Darth Vader arrives as the Falcon flees. Ultimate Showdowns, Windu versus Palpatine. Creatures find Anakin, Padme, and Obi-Wan. And Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Do you have first hit of the box, green, Luke trousers. That is number 71 of 99, Luke trousers. So our first hit here, so relic box. TIE Fighters engage, foil. Cassian adversaries. This box doesn't want to stay open. Mace Windu adversaries in green, jetpack. 47 of 99. Another green, Princess Leia observes the battle. 99 of 99, the Omega. Omega eBay 101, as the cool kids would say. Blue, Falcon shoots down TIE Fighters. On solo adversaries, Han and his group head to the Falcon. In showdowns, Ray versus Kylo. Vader defeats the Emperor. Ventress adversaries. Red Wolf has been on point with predictions tonight. Red Wolf, you might, if you partake in the lottery, you might want to pick up a ticket. You've really called just about every box. Wookiees defend the city. And Ultimate Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. ATA-CTs engage. And General Grievous adversaries. We have our autograph, base auto in this box. We do have Candace Orwell as Yanae, one of the handmaidens from the Phantom Menace. Yanae, base autograph, is our second hit of box number 2. Ray uses the Force foil, and R2-D2 adversaries. Han and Chewie, foil, Snoke, Dooku and Yoda foil, showdowns, Phantom Menace, Tiffany. I mean, it has to be, right? I'd say it has to be the Phantom Menace. Tarful and Chewbacca. And Tools, lightsaber. Republic descends on Mandalore, foil, and Tools, blaster. AT-AT Walker spotted by the Rebels, and Obi-Wan adversaries. Jin and Cassian return fire. And Tools, bowcaster. Last pack here for Bryan. Are we going to find another parallel? Or just the one here in this box? Foil Ewoks. And that will do it here for box 2 for Bryan. Bryan says, good box, love that relic, good auto. Hey, glad to hear that, Bryan. Let me go ahead and tidy up a bit, and then, of course, get into our recap. Did end up with 2 autographs, 1 sketch, and 1 relic here across the 2 boxes. Let's start off the recap, or a relic for our recap. We did have Luke sketch by Matthew Hirons. And also the Luke trouser source fabric relic here, 71 of 99. A total of, oh, we did have 4 numbered parallels. We had 1 orange, base is infiltrated by snow troopers, numbered to 50. Jin and Cassian sneak into the Citadel, to 99. Princess Leia observes the battle, to 99. And Tools insert jetpack, also to 99, of course. Then for our autographs, box 1 did yield a 1 of 1 red autograph. And no, she has not velvet. I would love for her to sign, though. We had Adrian Edmondson as Captain Peavy. 1/1 red autograph. And base auto, Candace Orwell as Yane. And with that, let's wrap off these 2 boxes of battle plans for Bryan. So thank you so much, Bryan, for letting me open up these boxes for you. And I hope you really love these new additions to your collection. I know you said you like the sketch, you like the relic, like the autos, so I'm very glad to hear all that. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into our first Weiss opening of the night. For Owen J, do have a box of the Quintessential Quintuplets. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. We'll have to take a couple trips just because there's a large stack of base. And then when I return, we'll be getting into Quintessential Quintuplets for Owen. So Owen, if you're here, make some noise. Hapless wants to know if okra cheesecake is an acceptable alternative to pickle cheesecake. I don't know. YouTube chat, what do you think? Y'all are a food chat. Good night, Andrea. Take care. Updating our queue number to 11. Red Wolf says, good luck, Owen. Power to you. Is that a hockey meme, or am I just reading into it too much, Red Wolf? And all right, break number 11 here. I do have 1 box of the Quintessential Quintuplets for Owen. So I've got our handy dandy scissors. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. Let's go. Tiffany says, no, hapless. It is not an acceptable alternative. Tiffany just doesn't want to hear more about pickle cheesecake, I think. Which makes sense. Tiffany says that's even worse. Alright, we have our promo here. Bath Time, Miku. Alright, here we go. Quintuplets, pack number 1. Red Wolf, this is a trading card game. So like Pokemon, you can play with them. Magic, you might be more familiar with. Yu-Gi-Oh! Do have rare Intimate Sisters, Ichika. Onwards to the school camp, Yotsuba, rare. Doka says quintuplets, poor mother. Operation Doppelganger, Nino, and quintuplets, Itsuki. It is R. Davis. The different releases can be based off of different shows, sometimes even mobile games. And then they can only work within the same series. So, like, you can't combine this set with, like, you know, Attack on Titan or something like that. You can only keep it within the same set. And then, no, I have not Magic Moose. Awkward Atmosphere, Itsuki. Double R Plus, Unstoppable Feelings, Ichiga. Depending on how you pull the pull tab, you can nick the corner of the cards and damage them, layman. So you can, like, pop them open from the back, which hurts my knuckles. So most of the time I just use scissors, but you can open them without scissors. Knowing the circumstances, Itsuki. Peter says, speaking of mobile games, how are your children, the Pikmins? Oh, they're good. They're good. I was able to walk a lot today. So that was good. Ushalinsky says, theoretically you could, but the prevailing game style is Neo Standard, which is what Ali is describing. Well, I think that's like the official format, right? Is you can't mix. Hey, Patrick. Welcome. Intimate Sisters, Itsuki, and Double R and a Yukata, Ichiga. In Pajamas, Itsuki. Ushalinsky says yes. Okay, okay. Because I was like, I feel like all the tutorials I watched and the instruction booklet I looked at said that you can't mix. That makes sense that people would make formats you could just do whatever. In a jersey, Miku and Double R, Nino. You know, I need to still look into how I can build a card captor deck. Yushkalinsky says, if you play these standard formats, you can build some really dumb stuff with Idolmaster and the Miku, which share the music trait. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, so that's what? It's the Idolmaster and Project Diva. Hey, thank you, Patrick. Valkyrie says, I wonder when Magia Records Season 2 of Weiss is going to come out. There was a Magia Records set last year that we didn't order. Not sure if that was a sequel to a different set or if that was like the first set. Ah, that's too bad, Kimosobe. If you don't want to open more boxes, we have on our TCG Player store. We have Asar, Operation Doppelganger, Nino. Tiffany says, the handbed for the one girl still baffles me. Yotsuba? It's cute, though. Anime logic. Valkyrie says that was the first set. Okay. I know there's been Madoka sets already, so I just wasn't sure. Ah, this is for King Owen. Hey, Owen. One foil so far. We have worst timing, Itsuki. Heartfelt, Miku, rare. And a Santa suit, Ichika. And double R, fresh from a bath, Nino. Ushalinsky says Magia Record has the initial Gacha game release and then the anime season 1 release. Okay. We do have a second foil. SR Intimate Sisters Itsuki. So 2 SRs here in this box for Owen. All right. 3 packs remain. Intimate Sisters Yotsuba. Yotsuba check. Rare. Keepers always says 2 SRs. I figure 1 SR max, and if you got 2 foils, 1 was triple R or higher. Usually if you find a triple R, you find an SR. But SRs and triple Rs are like the same rarity, except for the majority of sets, triple Rs are the climax card, climax card higher foil. So they're like just as rare as the SRs, but there's much less fewer, so you see them less often. Like usually it's like an SR and either second SR or triple R. But if you start off with a triple R, if you get a second foil, most of the time it's an SR. Just the way, I guess, the odds end up. I mean, you could always get like a triple R and an SP. But it just seems like more often you get a triple R and an SR. And we do see 50% of the time an SR and a second foil being either another SR or a triple R. Because let's see, there are 10 triple Rs and 30 SRs. So, not only did all the Climax rares get triple Rs, but they also, some Climax commons got foils too. Sometimes there's just like 4 triple Rs. So sometimes it's really small for the amount of triple Rs, but they are like the same rarity as SRs. And then, alright, last pack here for Owen. Do have in a Santa suit Nino and double R Sparkling Smile Yotsuba. Alright, that does finish off the box. So 2 SRs here, as well as Unstoppable Feelings Ichika, which I think is actually the most expensive double R plus, so that's a nice find. Let's take a look here. Operation Doppelganger Nino and Intimate Sisters Itsuki. Like I said, Unstoppable Feelings Ichika. And for our double Rs, did have Quintuplets Itsuki, in a Yukata Ichika, Quintuplets Nino, Fresh from a Bath Nino, and Sparkling Smile Yotsuba. And of course, last but not least, our promo of the box did have Bath Time Miku. And with that does it here for this box for Owen. Thank you so much, Owen, for letting me open up some Weiss for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I hope that I was able to get you some foils you're looking for and perhaps even cards you needed either for your collection or your deck. Alright, sleeve up the double R plus. And with that does finish off break number 11. So just this one box of quintuplets here for Owen. Later on tonight, we do have 2 more boxes for Erich. So still some more Weiss to come. But for the time being, we are getting back to some Star Wars battle plans. Break number 12 up next. We do have 1 box for Michael. And then break number 13, we also have 1 box for Charles. So Michael C., you're up next. Get ready. But I'll be taking a short break. So if you guys need a drink of water, quick snack, you guys do have time. I'll be back after a short break with break number 12. So again, thank you, Owen, for letting me open this on up for you. Hope you enjoyed it. And I'll be back as soon as I can. Alrighty. Ushalinski says, a lot of my friends are excited for Dragon Maid. I don't keep up with the Japanese announcements, unfortunately. I didn't realize there's a Dragon Maid set coming. That's Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, right? If I had to assume. But I know there's a lot of rumors swirling around the Marvel set coming to English edition. So hopefully we get news on that soon. I guess lots of rumors swirling. Would be cool. I would like a Stone Ocean set, even though I haven't had a chance to watch any Stone Ocean. I've said before, and I'll say it again, I would sell my kidneys for Clamp Bunko at Bushi Road, please. Bushi Road apparently has watched a little bit. So I will just keep talking about Clamp Bunko until the end of time. It's not like Bushi Road was like, yeah, let's give this channel a preview without literally seeing me cover any Weiss content. Like, they had to watch a video, right? So they've heard me ask about Clamp Bunko. So I just gotta keep shooting my shot, man. Acorn says, I don't know how that works with the rights issues unless they just cut a check. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's a different license for, like, TCGs. Because, right, there's been, like, those little, I don't know. I mean, if Bushiroad put it on an interest survey, you'd think it would have to be possible. It's just that it would make so much money. I don't know how much they would have to pay, so. But it's different because Panini has Marvel cards in the UK. Upper Deck can't sell Marvel cards over there because Panini owns the Marvel rights for UK cards. I don't know. Marvel is one of the tricky ones because apparently Topps does like digital Marvel cards or something. So like everyone has a little bit. I don't understand how it works. Velvet says, don't stop shooting until you score. At Bushi Road, please. Give us more Clamp. Clamp Bunko, please. 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 Anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 12. Moving along here. I thought we'd be done about an hour ago. As you guys know, I always severely underestimate how long it takes me to do things. Hey, thank you, Johnny. Thank you. But alright, from Michael C. We have another box of battle plans. Let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. I mean, I would think it's possible. I'm just curious what other announcements we're going to be getting this year. I think this year is going to be huge for Weiss. With HoloLive and the other titles. Steven says, you plan for a 4-hour stream. Well, honestly, the Battle Plans boxes should be taking like 10 minutes. And then the only other thing of substance was Pop Century and the Super Jumbo. I didn't think we'd still be here, to be honest. I'm also dead tired, so it was probably just wishful thinking. But that's what HoloLive is for, Acorn. That's what HoloLive is for. Han Solo confronts Kylo and tools the Force. Grievous escapes, and R2-D2 adversaries. Snoke is disappointed. Foil. And Snoke adversaries. Alright, seems like another sketch here. It is another Alex Mines sketch. Alrighty. So let's see. Ooh, another nice sequel moment. Kylo Ren right at the edge of the Death Star wreckage. That is a nifty sketch. We've seen so many cool sketches tonight. So many. So many cool sketches. Wow. Another nice one here by Alex Mines. Acorn says, I don't like the noise. You don't like the noise of tops? Having sketches get somewhat damp and then stick to other cards, and then you gotta peel them off? It happens with the oil paints. That's why I think this is oil. It happens with Ingrid Hardy sketches. It happens with Ward Silverman. That's how we've pulled where they get stuck together. Because the paints, they get a little warm and they just... So they stick, but... There we go. Kylo Ren here. Sketch from Michael C. It's just the medium. It happens with this type of paint, Hapless. Beautiful sketch here from Michael. We have a green parallel. Tow cables take down an AT-AT Walker. 52 of 99. Base is infiltrated by snowtroopers and Obi-Wan adversaries. Jin and Cassian transmit the plans. Ultimate Showdowns. Luke versus Vader. Droids swarm the Jedi starfighters and Palpatine adversaries. Secret weapon is revealed, and our autograph of the box. Man, tonight has been a Seal Bibble kind of night. Oliver Ford Davies as Seal Bibble base auto once again. Oh my goodness. Tiffany trying to prolong the stream says we haven't added Alleyflex yet. I got nothing for y'all today. Run away. Scorecard says I used to paint with oils. I was told technically oil paint doesn't 100% dry for like 6 months. That's insane. Droid army invades the planets, and Tarkin inserts. Maul talks to the Syndicate leaders. And Ultimate Showdowns, Yoda versus Emperor. Jedi and Palpatine meet Grievous. Tools, Death Star Super Laser. Shadowverse Evolved TCG Community says hi, hello, welcome. Nimity says, what? We normally have one each stream. Not always. I feel like it's happened a lot in recent times, but most of the time we do not have an Alleyflex. It's just been as of recent we've seen a decent amount of Alleyflex breaks. You guys want me to go dig something out? I could probably dig something out. I don't know what would be thematically relevant. My plate used to be over here. I think. Tiffany says, I'm not necessarily trying to prolong. I'm just mentioning it. Where's my plate? Oh, have you guys seen my Daenerys sketch? Have you guys seen my Daenerys sketch yet? Atlas's flex. I love her hair. This here's by Jason Davies. I don't know where my plate is. I think when I cleared stuff off, I put stuff in a box and I put it over there. I bought that one. That's a PSC. This one isn't licensed. This one isn't licensed, Cade. You gotta hold cards like you live in the Yu-Gi-Oh world. There you go. There's y'all's flex. Woo! All right. Hey, thank you, Kay. Ooh, purple. Han and Chewie begin planting explosives. 10 of 20, 18 of 25. I thought it was 10. I was gonna be like Allie birthday number, but it's 18 of 25. Juan says the Alley Flex is real. Tow cables take down an AT-AT. Krennic adversaries. Not my Carrie Fisher plate. It's my Acorn. This is Acorn's fault. I attempted to clean up somewhat recently. And I moved my stuff off the table into some boxes. We're fine in this plate. Flex 2.0. I found a foiled B-boy. My Callus commission. My free Jar Jar Bossman gave me when we opened up Masterwork. My Vasilevsky Bossman let me keep when we opened up the cup and it was solid. Bossman just let me keep the Vassy. It's my Deanna Troy. Just get flexed on hard. My Tifa promo. There's my Groot sketch. Allie, I got a Season 2 series auto on eBay. What would you pay for that? Season 2 what? Daenerys? Aren't they like $6,000 or something crazy? Velvet says, well, the nut doesn't fall far from the tree, huh, Acorn? Battle droids, Ben Bishop clear cuts, Kucherov autographs. Bossman let me keep this because it looks like Kanan, so it's technically a Star Wars card. All my day with the cup sets. My Ahsoka sketch, my Ben Bishop. Here's some of my Loki gems, number to 5. Dio sketch. Juan says, nice B-boy. Thank you, Juan. The goat. The goat, Padme sketch. IMHO. That is my shark set from Ginter. More day with the cups. Aha! Nice, Invicta. Well, I guess this was originally pulled at David Adams. What about an Anakin sketch? You want to see an Anakin sketch from Chrome? We got an Anakin sketch from Chrome. I should put it in my box. That way I don't lose it. I'm going to put it in here. This box needs to get put into magnetics and then put into my real box. Like I said, this was just, Allie had too much stuff on the counter. See, like, this is, like, residue from when I was posting regularly on my collectibles Instagram, because I would take them all out, and then I would post, and then I wouldn't put them away, and they would just pile up. Ziggy says, so you do just live in the shop, huh? It feels like it sometimes. Yeah, I want more Tomoko Taniguchi sketch cards. There's a Padme on eBay, but it's like $900. It's cute, though. I can't afford it. Alright, well, we found my sketch. Or my plate. We found my plate. Alright. Detour provided by Acorn and Tiffany. Back to business here for Michael. Here's my Rudy promo. I got another Anakin sketch. Alright. Gungans and Battle Droids engage, and Ultimate Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo. Civicta, would you believe it if I told you that I pulled a black Adam Driver autographed number /5 for the same person I pulled the triple auto 101 tonight? Mike says that was a super flex. Thank you, Mike. I mean, how is that even possible? What? I'm saying Tom has cheat codes to battle plans. Tom stole the plans. Flaxing. Let's get flaxed on. Do I have anything else? I think I showed you all my cool stuff within range. I like this one. We got exclusives number 2. 100. It is 71 of 100. Ben Bishop. Young Gun. And that one is a really good one, too. That one is a really good one. That dual auto is a contender for, like, Allie's worst snubs of the top 10 list. I just don't know what it would be at. The gold on that card is so cool, too, because it's like a Sith duel, Kylo Ren, Dark Rey. Hapless says, Tom bought me a lotto ticket, now I'm a trillionaire. So, Victor, did you watch our top 10 pulls of year 2 video? I dressed up as Amelia Clark. Yeah. It was a fun video. There's also a special appearance in the video. No, I didn't. You know, there's only one card from Stellar in the top 10. There were a lot of cards that technically could have been put in the top 10 that I didn't, just based off not having sold comps. Like the Chris Evans, none of the Harrison Ford redemptions. It just feels super lame to be like, oh, we have a card that you can't even look at because it's a redemption. Maybe it's $4,000, we don't know. So there's a lot of stuff that, like, is justifiably skipped. In my opinion, but also can make a very solid argument that Allie, you're just stupid making this video. Oh. I'm sure there's even cards that I just completely forgot about. That would be correct. Simicta, would you believe that a base Portman out of 40 sold on auction for $6,401? Now, top 10 openings of the year, it's crazy. But the thing is, it's hilarious because at the time that auction ended, we had ours up at bin for $5,000. So, of course, Bossman, like, raised it, but someone tunnel visioned that auction. Acorn says, did you think about selling yours when you saw it? No, I was just like, man, I can never sell it because I'll literally never be able to afford another one. There was a point where I was like, maybe I do have to sell it because, like, my taxes aren't looking so good this year. But it'll be fine. But I would really love to have one of the Queen Amidala silver frames out of Masterwork, but, like, that will never happen. I want the Kira with the red cape out of Masterwork. That's what I really want. I mean, I want both, but... Savicta, do you read comics? Do you read any of the Star Wars comics? The Enfys Nest relic is still in the stuff here. I was thinking there's a Collecticon in Orlando in February. I just don't know if I want to have to drag everything up and set up a table over the weekend in Orlando. It's not super far, but I'm just thinking like hotel's gonna be expensive. But I've been thinking about setting up. Anyways, so recently in the newer Bounty Hunter series, Kira fights Vader. Kira and Vader are throwing down in Volume 3. Is wild. So I know there's a whole bunch of speculation for her to return. But, I mean, I could definitely see it. I can definitely see it, especially if Disney wants to take the let's investigate the underworld. You know, Maul is dead. Kira is the leader of the crime syndicate. So... No, Peter, top 10 openings. I picked the top 10 pulls of the year on the channel. I hate that hapless. Like, forever, when I very rarely use my computer at home now because, like, I can't type. Because I'm so used to typing on the work computer that anything I type, everything's just misspelled. I'm like, no, that my fingers are supposed to be on the right keys, but they're not. What is going on? I hate new keyboards. I hate it. It's such an adjustment that just feels super unnecessary. But alrighty, let's get into a recap here. Oh, I did have a pile. Tiffany says, how does that make sense? I don't know, but they're slightly spaced differently, and it just doesn't... It's like I type the way I normally type, and they're just typos. And it's like, no. Because they're just spaced different. Well, I mean, my computer at home is a laptop, and this is a keyboard. So I think this one is just bigger. I'm used to typing with more space, and then it's like I go to put my fingers on the keys, and it's not the right key, because it would be the right key on a different keyboard, but I don't know, Tiffany, I hate it. I hate it. But anyways, we do have sketch here for hit number 1 of the box, Michael. Alex Mine's sketch here of... Is this post-confrontation with Han Solo or right before? But a pretty awesome moment here from the Rise of Skywalker. Kylo Ren, perhaps even Ben Solo at the moment, on the edge of the Death Star wreckage overlooking the ocean. Then our autograph of the box was Seal Bibble here, Oliver Ford Davies, base auto. Seen him quite a lot tonight. Hapless says, my new keyboard is 40% bigger than the old one. I can't type. How did it get that big, Hapless? Oh, Tiffany says it meant about Vader and Kira fighting. Well, don't forget, Kira was like Darth Maul's like second and I don't know. It seemed from the Solo movie that Kira is like really up there in the ranks. So Kira was trained by Maul. So Kira knows her way around lightsaber fighting. She doesn't have a lightsaber, but she's throwing down with Vader. Hey, good night, Mike. Take care. Then we also had 2 parallels. Toe cables take down an AT-AT. 52 of 99 green. And Han and Chewie begin planting explosives purple. 18 of 25. And with that does wrap off this box here for Michael. Thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection, especially that gorgeous sketch. Especially the gorgeous sketch. But with that does finish off our second to last battle plans of the night. Up next, we have one last box of battle plans, and that'll be for Charles. So let me go ahead and unsnap here, move this out of the way. Charles, if you're here, make some noise. And when I come back, we'll be getting into our final Star Wars opening here tonight. Yeah, but she has the blade things. I can just get the comic out. It's over here. She also has her new series, too. She also has her new series. I got this. This is a variant I picked up. This is also a variant, but this is from War of the Bounty Hunters. Look, it looks like issue 5 came out not too long ago, so it's been running for a while, but she has her little zzz thingies that I think she had in the movie. And maybe these are the ones that belong to Voss. I don't know. But they're throwing down, and the Boba Fett's throwing down. I haven't had a chance to sit and read it. I mean, I'm sure it will be expanded upon in the near future, Tiffany. Acorn says Allie's trying to cut in on Bossman's new channel. So, I picked this up. This was cute. There's a new Peach cover. I got this game free with my PS4, but I've never played it. This was just a really cool looking cover. I thought that was Padme because it looks like Natalie Portman, but I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Kira. Well, I was walking through the comic book shop, and I was like, what the heck? Kira's back? And then I ended up picking up all of these the other day. That's a cool variant cover. So. Alright, let me unsnap. Anyways, I'll be back with our final box of battle plans up next. So Victor says I could just never get into comics. Comics week to week for me is difficult. So typically what I do with comics is like I'll just go and I'll get the cool covers that I like, and eventually I'll just sit down and read a chunk of them. And so it's like reading a manga book for me. But like even manga week to week, like it's hard to just, because you get excited for the next chapter and then like you get like a cool off, like 6 days with a cool off, and then you're just kind of like, oh yeah, let me just get cliffhangered and then stressed out for a few days and then just kind of like, Victor says I'm also not a big reader though. There's some cool stuff. There's been some comic series that I really just haven't enjoyed. One that surprised me that I really liked was actually the Captain Phasma. And I didn't expect to care about Captain Phasma at all, but I actually like that one. Velvet says I should play Horizon Zero Dawn. It's a great game. At some point I will. It's just the PS4 bundle that I got came with that, like God of War, and like something else. And it was funny. I meant to download them, but I didn't. And then all my codes expired, but I was like, let me just put them in anyways, and they worked. So. High Voltage Mike wants to know what the Harry Potter box behind me is. This is a box of Prisoner of Azkaban update that we'll be opening up at our 50K special. And it is one of the only products in which you can find an on-card pack-pullable Emma Watson. Most of them were redemptions. Hey, Keith, welcome. So Emma Watson could be in this box. It could also find a triple autograph of Rupert Grint, Emma Watson, and Daniel Radcliffe. I'm most likely going to have lost $750. I probably set that much money on fire, but it's good content. 50K special. Y'all better hit that subscribe button. And alrighty. Last box of battle plans for the night. So we go ahead and update that queue number to 13. Boop. That's good content, but I'm gonna make y'all wait. Steven says, digital code expirations aren't always enforced. I was just hoping that it would work. I honestly didn't expect it to, but I figured nothing bad will happen if I put it in. It'll just tell me that the code's expired. So it worked. I was like, cool. Because I'd meant to do it. I just hadn't gotten my PS4 set up. I got my PS4 set up to play Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then the codes are expired by like a couple months. And I was like, oops. But alright, let's update. Q number's updated. Alright, let's go here for Charles. You guys know the drill. 1 autograph plus an additional hits. Can be a second autograph. Can be a sketch. Can be a relic. Could be a printing plate. We've actually seen all of those options here tonight. Excited to see what this final box will bring. But snapping us into the corner. Tiffany says, but I feel like you might pull an Emma. See, I had a good feeling about the box. And like I said, if I don't get anything, and then I'll still have had fun, and it'll be a fun video. You know, and that way I'm set to go if it sneaks up on us, or if it, like, takes, like, another 2 years to get to 50K. I'll be ready either way. You know, you guys have seen, I actually did, like, a quasi-Hermione cosplay for Strixhaven. I already have the jacket. I got the hair. All I need is, like, a fake Gryffindor tie from Party City, and I'm ready. Like, Hermione opens Harry Potter art box. Easy. Alright, here we go. Pack 1 for Charles. Yoda feels a disturbance foil and tools plus blaster. It said blistle. I combined blaster and pistol. Blistle. Not to be confused with a vacuum. Abyssal vacuum. Blue, Ahsoka fights off Super Commandos. Qui-Gon adversaries. Ahsoka fights off Super Commandos foil. Qui-Gon adversaries. Do have a relic for our first hit to the box. Do have Finn's Imperial Disguise. That is base relic 114 out of 149. Darth Vader adversaries. Jango takes on Windu, blue. Ultimate Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi versus Maul. Hey, Michael, it was a nice box, though. You should definitely go back and check it out. The Jedi find Palpatine green, 46 of 99. You also unfortunately got interrupted by Ali Major Flex. I blame chat for that, though. I blame chat. I take no responsibility. I'll take like 10% responsibility. Chat egged me on. So we got flexed on. Sorry. I know. I'm easily manipulated when tired. Or y'all just have to poke the bear slightly and I'm like, Rebel Marines set off explosives foil and adversary C-3PO. Queen Amidala captures the Viceroy. And adversaries, Boba. Chat maybe do it, Michael. We do have our autograph here for Charles. Hey, Ezra! We were talking about Ezra a lot earlier tonight. Taylor Gray as Ezra base auto. Which I believe is actually another one of these short printed autographs. So that's a neat find here for Charles. Ezra. I always see different, like, casting rumors for adult Ezra. One of them that I actually enjoyed was Mena Massoud, because I am part of the people that actually really like the live-action Aladdin. So I'd be excited for that. But Taylor Gray has Ezra here. Base autograph is our auto of the box. Dooku battles Anakin blue. Princess Leia adversaries. Dooku battles Anakin. Kyoji says there is no live action Aladdin. I made a wish to erase it from existence. Well, that's rude, Kyoji. Yes, we're done with all the baseball tonight, N21. We do have a box of hoops to close out the queue, but all the baseball is done. Jango Fett takes on Master Windu foil. And Tools, Bowcaster. T-47 Airspeeders, foil. And Ultimate Showdowns, Vader versus Obi-Wan. Rebel Alliance fleets is deployed, and Han Solo adversaries. Luke and Vader clash with lightsabers. Tibley wants to know, Kyoji, if you can change your wish to remove all live-action anime and Disney live-action remakes. Peter, the majority of people, unfortunately. Like, I feel like I got exactly what I expected. Which was just Aladdin, but in 3D. With minor changes to make it more, I don't know, hip with the kids. I don't know. I liked it. I like the songs. I like the visual. Steven says, I'll give up a lot to get rid of the Lion King. See, the thing is, I didn't see Lion King because I actually don't like the Lion King. I don't care for it at all. I just don't care. I know people are like, Lion King's great. I'm just like, it's fine. People are like, they're making a live action. It's gonna destroy the original. It's gonna tarnish its reputation. I'm just like, just because they made a live action one doesn't mean that the original one's not there. I don't know. I don't know. Bowie says Mulan needs to be erased. I remember when the trailer first came out for it, I thought it was interesting, but I never actually saw it. Darth Vader joins the battle, and Tools lightsaber. I just don't care about the Lion King. I mean, I don't say I dislike it, but I don't like it either. I'm just neutral. I'm like, whatever. I like some of the songs. I just don't care that much. Queen Amidala captures the Viceroy. Wookiees fly in with mines, and Ventress adversaries. X-Wings and U-Wings arrived just in time blue, and Tools Ion Cannon. Bo-Katan's Warriors fight the enemy, and Showdowns, Anakin versus Obi-Wan. Red Wolf says, I agree. I mean, like, it's just not for me. I don't care really one way or the other. Tools of Warfare, Thermal Detonator. Now, I was never into the Jungle Book either. It always just kind of weirded me out. I think for me, if there's too many animals, to me, I'm just like, I don't care. I'm just not into the movies about animals, I don't think. Animal sidekicks are fine, but my favorite animal sidekicks are the ones that don't do anything and just kind of exist. Like the chicken from Moana and the lizard from Tangled. They're just there, and I love them. They could just not be there, though. Last pack here, we have Jin and Cassian sneak into the Citadel, and Finn adversaries. Koji says Pascal is awesome. Yeah, that's the name, right? Pascal is the lizard and Hey Hey is the chicken, I think. I mean, I fully know that me not caring about The Lion King is just a bad opinion, but I just don't. I don't know. It just doesn't do anything for me. But alright, so let's go ahead and get into a recap here. Did have Imperial Disguise Finn Relic as our first hit of the box. That was number 114 out of 149. And then base auto, Taylor Gray as Azra. Unnumbered autograph. I mean, you guys are talking to someone whose favorite Star Wars movie is Attack of the Clones. Like, my opinion on anything doesn't matter. We also have green here, Jedi Find Palpatine. Our one parallel of the box, 46 of 99. With that does it here for this box of Battle Plan for Charles. Thank you so much, Charles. So let me open up some Star Wars for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here and move this on out of the way. When I come back, it is time for our one and only magic opening of the nights. Do have Ikoria pre-release kits for Shin. So Shin, I saw you were here a little while earlier. Go ahead and make some noise. Not Doku Shin. Shin Nefsun. And when I come back, we'll be getting into break 14 with that pre-release kit. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back shortly. Dexflow, if that was you, that was a very horrible thing to happen to you, but I am not going to buy a box for you. My apologies. Shin says, yep, I'm still here. Awesome, Shin. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 14. Boop, boop. There we go. All right. One and only magic of the night. A little bit surprised we just have the one, but you know what? Ikoria has some great flavor. And Shin says, ready to open some Triomes. Yes, love the Triomes. My favorite is Indatha, the showcase. Oh, it's so beautiful with the purple and the butterflies. Hey, Shannon, welcome. Solix says, I heard magic. Yes, we're about to get into a Ikoria pre-release kit. All right, so break number 14. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. 6 packs and our promo here for Shin Bai. Snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Yeah, Jay, we're still here. All right, let's make sure not to reveal our code card. Spin down here is the white spin down. Where is our set logo? There it is. All right, promo, we have Whirlwind of Thought. Keep that closed. All right, 6 packs. Let's sort them by pack covering. Let's go ahead and get started. Do you have Shark Typhoon? Nice rare to kick things off. Sharknado. We have Luminous Broodmoth and Dreamtail Heron foil. I've never seen that movie, Peter. Ah, okay. Interesting, Kyoji. Interesting. Majestic Oricorn. Crystalline Giants, rare. And foil Showcase Cavern Whisperer. We have Dirge Bat. Migratory Greathorn. And Skycat Sovereign. Sanctuary Smasher foil. Most likely Doku, if I had to guess. We do have Death's Oasis as our final rare here for Shins. Unfortunately, no Triomes, but we did have Luminous Broodmoth, Mythic, and Shark Typhoon. Can't go wrong with a Sharknado here, so let's actually start off our recap with that here for Shin. We have Shark Typhoon, Death's Oasis, Skycat Sovereign, Dirge Bat, and Crystalline Giant. Just that one Mythic. Luminous Broodmoth, Cavern Whisperer, foil. 2 other showcases, Majestic Oricorn and Migratory Greathorn. 2 foil commons and uncommons, Dreamtail Heron and Sanctuary Smasher. And our promo of the kits was Whirlwind of Thought. And with that does finish off this opening here for Shin. Shin says, Broodmoth plus Sharknado is still a win. Alright. With that does finish off our Magic openings here tonight. No more baseball tonight, J&G Collectibles, although we do have 1 box of basketball. That does wrap off our Magic here tonight. So thank you so much, Shin, for letting me open up this pre-release kit for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. All right, let me go ahead and unsnap. This was just a pre-release kit, Justin. When I come back, we do have our last Weiss opening of the night. 2 boxes of quintuplets for Erich. So, Mr. Vader, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise in chat. 2 boxes of quintuplets coming up next for you. All right, let me move this out of the way, and I'll be right back with some Weiss. right. The draft was up first, J&G. That was the case of Pop Century. That's what we started off with tonight. So we already opened up that case. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 15. The end is within sight, everybody. We got some whites. We got some hoops. All right, so excited to see. We haven't seen any SBs or SSB. We actually haven't seen any SSBs. Haven't seen any SBs or Hanayome rares, and not even a single SB out of any of the boxes we've opened. So it'd be great to go ahead and see something crazy here for Erich. Velvet's got to head out. Says, have a great night, everyone. Got to run, but it's been fun. Awesome, Velvet. Hope that you take care. We'll catch you next time. Glad that you've had a good time. James Goku is now following. Thank you, James. Appreciate it. And Keith, I did have a couple packages come in today. I'll have to check the tracking. Haven't had a chance to do that yet. Says, if you did, you can open it anytime when you have time. Sure thing, Keith. I'll check the tracking, make sure it's the same one. And perhaps I'll go ahead and open it up. Oh, Erich is here. Cool. Now, after the stream, as a little post-stream, just kind of... All right. Appreciate it, Keith. I'm excited to see what it is. Thank you so much. All right. Break number 15. Erich is here. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. All right. Let's see what Nino cards we can find. All right, so promo of the box, we do have first meeting Ichika. Hey Sebastian, welcome. Scorning Eyes, Miku, rare. Belligerent Itsuki. And double R, Kind Gaze, Itsuki. Intimate Sisters, Miku. And Surprise Approach. Tiblay says Futaro Usugi is the best girl. Secret Ingredients, Miku. In a jersey, Yotsuba. Sensitive and Straightforward, Nino, double R plus. At that age, Nino, rare. By Your Side, Miku, and Beyond Her Gaze, Miku, double R. SR, Under the Moonlight, Nino. First foil of the box. Yotsuba rare. In pajamas, Itsuki, and fresh from a bath, Nino. In a jersey, Miku, rare. Habit of Undressing, Ichika, and Double R, Nino. Unknown Truth, Ichika. Worst Timing, Itsuki. We do have a triple R here as well. Surprise Approach. Love the art on this card. Surprise Approach triple R is foil number 2 of box 1. And a Santa Suit, Nino, and Sparkling Smile, Yotsuba. Knowing the Circumstances, Itsuki. Intimate Sisters, Ichika. Last pack of box 1 for Erich. One Step Forward, Ichika. All right. A little bit of housekeeping. Let's go ahead and crack on into box 2. 2 foils in box 1. Can we find a higher rarity than what we've seen so far? Would love to find our first SSP from Quintuplets here tonight. Let's go ahead and see what we'll find for Erich. All right, promo, we have for the reward, Yotsuba. All right, let's get started. Hey, Saturn Boy, says, huge fan, says, hope you have a great weekend, Ellie. Thank you, you as well. Thank you so much for the kind words. Benjamin says, what is your record video time? Like 13 and a half to like 14 hours. It's the longest stream that we've had, Benjamin. Heartfelt Miku. Actually, on Wednesday, we had a longer stream than what we have so far. Santa Suit, Ichika, and Double R, Nino. Kyoji, actually not too long ago, we had about 12 and a half, 13-ish. Not too long ago. Double R Plus, Variety of Charms, Yotsuba. The shipping is set to the item type, and you have to change that. The thing is, though, is the fees are flat across everything. The fees on stuff like boxes used to be cheaper, Kimosobe. But they do take this still to 16.5. So I don't understand people that sell boxes like 85 bucks on TCG Player. It's like, y'all are just hemorrhaging money. What are y'all doing? So, but you can change it. There's like large, medium, and small. Small is like single packs and stuff like that. Medium, what fits in the medium box tier? I think Weiss boxes fit in the medium box tier. Playmats do as well. And then I think like stuff like Magic boxes. Magic cases for sure fit in the large. I think regular Magic boxes fit in the medium tier. So you can't do it for like each individual one, but you do it for the group as a whole. So if you have the small shipping set to like $3.99, which is what I think we have it at, someone buys a Weiss pack, it'd be $4 shipping. Someone buys a Magic pack, it'd be $4. Individual cards? No, it's all just your card price. And then for sealed and stuff, like I said, boxes, mats, packs, you can charge. It gives you a small, medium, and large. But your regular shipping is just your shipping on singles across the board. Hey, Marzi. Hey, Chris, you want to go ahead and check out the top link in the description? We don't really have vintage stuff. Not even really close to vintage. A lot of modern products. We are currently sold out of Bowman Draft, Super Jumbos and Jumbos. We have Bowman's Best at the moment. But that's it for Bowman products. How have you been, Marzi? Intimate Sisters, Nino. Unknown Truth, Ichika, rare. Just one more after this one, Marzi. We're on the second box of quintuplets, and that'll wrap up number 15. And then we have a box of hoops to end off our night. Up next for William. No foils yet here in box 2. We have Onwards to the School Camp, Yotsuba. Habit of Undressing, Ichika. Operation Doppelganger, Nino. And Double R and Yukata, Ichika. And a jersey, Miku. And a Santa suit, Nino. And Double R, Ichika. Awkward Atmosphere, Itsuki. Worst Timing, Itsuki. That wasn't anywhere close to where I needed it. asks if curling is classified as a sport. Yes. I mean, they have at the Olympics. The Winter Olympics, curling. I would say so. I don't really know anything about curling. Yotsuba, check Yotsuba. I believe so, Kimosobe. I believe so. I believe that's how it works. You have SR Intimate Sisters Miku. I mean, a way to test it is we have a case of Avacyn Restored listed on TCG Player. You can put in the cart and then some random card and see what happens. Alright, so Intimate Sisters Miku is our first foil of box 2. Hapless says if golf is a sport, then curling is a sport. In Pajamas Itsuki and Double R, Sparkling Smile, Yotsuba. You also ask if bocce ball is a sport. I have vaguely heard of that. To the point where I know how to say it, but I don't know what it is. Overflowing Charm, Ichika, and Fresh from a Bath, Nino. Last pack here for Eric. Beaks says, same, yes, both sports. Hapless says, if you can directly contribute to the demise of your opponent, then it is a sport. What about swimming? Would that count for swimming, Hapless? Looks like we're ending off with just that one foil here in box 2. Kimosobe says you can drown your opponent. I don't think so. But alright. I guess you could just splash on them really hard and hope that it messes them up. Alright, let's tidy up our piles and get into a recap. One foil in box 2, 2 foils in box 1. Let's take a look. Under the Moonlight Nino and Intimate Sisters Miku for our SRs. And box 1 also had a triple R. We had Surprise Approach. Love the arts on this card. Also had 2 promos, of course. First meeting Ichika, and for the reward, Yotsuba. 2 double R pluses, Sensitive and Straightforward Nino. Variety of Charms, Yotsuba. Then, for our double Rs, we'll just go ahead and pan through them. Benjamin says, I like watching you opening any type of packs. It's therapeutic. And I'm glad that you enjoy it, Benjamin. Michael says, shot put, discus, javelin, original Olympic sports. I mean, you could, I guess, throw your javelin at your opponent. I don't know how that would help you, but it would definitely hurt them. With that does finish off these 2 boxes of quintuplets for Eric. Thank you so much again, Eric, for letting me open up more Wise for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I hope that I was able to get you some cards that you needed for your Nino collection. With that does finish off all of our non-sports here tonight. 1 sports box remains. Do have a 21-22 hoops. 1 autograph per box. Up next for William, and then that will be it. 1 more box of hoops tonight, and that is it. But with that, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back shortly with that one and only basketball to end off our stream tonight. And yeah, NS21 hoops is up next. Johnny, the queue is closed. Just 1 more box here tonight, and then that'll be all. But I appreciate the offer, but yes, the queue is closed for tonight. We move this out of the way, and I'll be back with hoops. Hey, you're welcome, Eric. I hope you enjoyed it. Valkyrie wants to know if dodgeball is a sport, and Chemo Sobe wants to know if hopscotch is a sport. Johnny says, love your streaming content. No problem. Hey, thank you so much for the kind words, Johnny. Let's update that queue number to 16. One more box here tonight. Shortly over 6 hours. As I mentioned a little earlier, I didn't think we would be here so long, but here we are. Almost 2 a.m. I thought I'd be out close to midnight, but that's okay. 24 packs per box, 8 cards per packs, 1 autograph per box. Curious to see what we'll find. We've seen up to 5 numbered cards in our other 2 boxes of hoops. Also, both of our autographs so far that we've seen have been rookie inks, and those are, of course, last week. No hoops yet this week. So excited to go ahead and get started here for William. Let's snap ourselves into the corner. The snap died. I don't know what happened. That's okay. Let's have some fire from within instead of fire noises. Hey, Merfolk Bear with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Merfolk Bear. Very kind of you. Love that little cute sticker. All right, here we go. Pack 1. Calvin says, when is your next live stream, and how did you first ever get into collecting cards? Next stream should be this upcoming Wednesday with a few cases of the new Cryptozoic Crisis set. How did I first get into cards? I mean, I've always loved cards. You know, I was always one of the kids be like, Mom, can I have some Pokemon packs? You know, anytime we go to Target and things like that. So I've always liked cards. High Court Zion inserts and Joshua Primo rookie. I'll check at the end for any red backs. Easier to go through them all at once. We got next insert, Scotty Barnes and Isaiah Todd rookie. Do have redback Robert Covington and Jared Butler rookie. Ooh, Jamtastic LeBron. We haven't seen any Jamtastic inserts yet. I wonder if this one's a bit more rare. That looks cool. LeBron. Number 14, Jamtastic. And Chris Duarte, rookie. City Edition, Sabonis, and Zaire Williams rookie. I do openings in terms of order received, slap and sniff, so the last order to come in was Hoops, so Hoops is at the end. Now playing Isaiah Jackson and Cameron Thomas rookie. Killian Hayes is a second red back this box. Miles McBride, rookie. Do have Karl Malone, 14-time All-NBA team. That's cool. It's number 256. Haven't seen a card like that yet either. That's cool. Aldama rookie. You have Zero Gravity. This is Vince Carter. And Scotty Barnes, rookie. Tibble, name one of them Merfolk Bear. Road to the finals, DeAndre Ayton, 1361 out of 2021. It's our first number card of the box. Josh Giddey, rookie in the back. Himosobe asks if there's any reason why the cards aren't all in the same direction. I do ask myself that quite often. I wish there was an answer. It just seems to be that that's the way they just get packed out. Ooh, I like the name Blueberry, too. That's a good one. Now playing Jalen Green. This is a foil parallel. Just leave that up. Aaron Wiggins, rookie. Hey, thank you, Calvin. Appreciate the kind words. That's a good question, pal. It all depends on the player. Tristan Thompson, purple, unnumbered. And JT Thor, rookie. Last week we saw in our 2 boxes, I believe it was 1 red back per box. This week we've seen 2, so that's more than what seems typical. I've dubbed it Panini-itis, Kimosobe. High court, LeBron. Jalen Suggs, rookie. We do have autograph here for Milwaukee. Rookie ink, Sandro. That is our autograph of the box. So we are so far 3 for 3 on rookie ink autographs out of Hoops. Nice to see rookie autos. Sandro M for Milwaukee. Now playing Jalen Suggs and Kai Jones, rookie. We got next, Cade Cunningham inserts, and Keon Johnson, rookie. Purple rookie, Franz Wagner here. A nice purple rookie. Luka Garza, rookie. Kai says, the box just get everyone with a long name. Zero Gravity, Jason Tatum, number 6. And Jeremiah Robinson, rookie. Ooh, congrats, Unboxing Treasures! What are you gonna pick? Do you know, or has it run? Is it just the random so far? But that's awesome, Unboxing Treasures! Congrats! You have Jalen Green, little draft insert here. Rookie special, Jalen Green, and Kessler Edwards, rookie. We got next Alperin for the Rockets. And Quentin Grimes, rookie. Just the random so far. Well, good luck with your pick. I hope you're able to get the card of your dreams. Hey, McAuliffe Productions says, hey, Titan. Sorry I'm late. Tons of sports tonight. Leafs, Lightning, and more. All set for our Buccaneers tomorrow, too. Any Heat tonight. Wow, we did have some really nice cards out of Star Wars Battle Plans. We had an Adam Driver autograph number 5 and a handful of amazing sketch cards. Then you have Deja, purple, and Greg Brown, the third, rookie. Does anyone have that list of rookies from last week? Hey, Prime Twine LeBron. Couple of cool LeBron inserts this box. And Cade Cunningham rookie. I know I should go ahead and sleeve him up. I feel like I recognize names from last week, but in my tiredness, I cannot remember that list that you all provided me with to look out for. So I can go ahead and sleeve up some other rookies. I believe Suggs should be one of them. I feel like we've seen a few others from last week, but I must admit I don't remember. Road to the finals, Giannis, 138 out of 199. Our second numbered card of the box. Foil, Brandon Clark, 16 out of 199. And Day'Ron Sharp, rookie. Final pack here for William. We do have Hypnotize, Steph Curry. Then a Base Wagner at the back. All right, so a couple foil inserts, 2 that I don't recognize at all. The Jamtastic and this 14-time All-NBA team. Could just be tons of inserts, so we haven't seen them all yet, or they could be a bit more rare. Like I said, didn't see either of those sets in the other boxes. But you know what? I'll go ahead and sleeve up the LeBron, because it's LeBron. Always popular, always popular. So go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Like I said, if you guys have the list for me for rookies to sleeve on up, that would be appreciated. If not, I'll just go back and sleeve them up on Monday, once I'm packing everything up for shipping. But with that, let's go ahead and get started on our recap. Did have autograph here, rookie ink, Sandro M, rookie for Milwaukee. Then just 3 numbered cards. Brandon Clark silver, 16 of 199. Road to the finals, Giannis out of 199. And DeAndre Ayton, 1361 of 2021. In terms of currently sleeved cards, Acorn says the Karl Malone is part of the base. It's called Tributes. Okay, so it's a foil is it a parallel then? Or is it just like an SB high number? Doku says it's a Hoops retro insert. So Cade Cunningham, Jalen Green, Evan Mobley, Scotty Barnes, and Jalen Suggs, the top 5. Those are some names that we did see. Shout out to Acorn. Who said it? Who said Acorn's time to say? Hapless said it. Hapless said it. So we had Suggs. Do believe we saw Barnes. Didn't see a Mobley in this box. Did we see a Green? Did not. All right. Doku says it's a Hoops retro insert, so it might just be that. We do ship to Canada, McAuliffe. It does cost a bit extra, unfortunately, but we do ship to Canada. All right, so where are the other rookies? All right, so let's start off with our unnumbered card. So I sleeved up this Jamtastic Foil LeBron. It's number 14. Then for the rookies sleeved up, did have Jalen Suggs, Scotty Barnes, and Cade Cunningham. Also had 3 purples. We had Denny Avdija, Franz Wagner rookie, and Tristan Thompson. We had now playing foil, Jalen Green. And then 2 redbacks in this box, Robert Covington and Killian Hayes. Johnny says Mobley, Cunningham, Barnes, Wagner, and Giddey. So we did have a Wagner up here. I'll sleeve him up too. Better to oversleeve than to undersleeve. So I'll get him sleeved on up as well. All right. And I think with that, that does finish off this opening here for William. So thank you so much, William, for letting me open up some basketball for you this time here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. William usually has me open up hockey or baseball, so excited to open up some basketball for him as well. Well, that does finish off our final break, 16th and final. 15 regulars, 1 case of Pop Century here tonight. So let me go ahead and unsnap. I know scorecards headed out. Hey, no worries, scorecard. Sue-Ann says, just took all my meds right in time for the stream to end. Hey, Sue-Ann, that's okay. You'll be able to watch it on the recap. It's always good to take your medicine. And I hope you all had a wonderful night. Thank you, Johnny and Acorn, for letting me know. Unboxing Treasures says, have a great weekend. Hashtag go Bucks. Hey, good luck with that stellar draft. Hopefully you get some crazy stuff. Of course, there is still one more Natalie Portman 101 out there. One more Harrison Ford 1 of 1. Some really sick sketches. I don't think I've seen any of the Amelias pop up. So best of luck unboxing Treasures with whatever you're hunting for in that case. Acorn says, great stream as always, Allie. Have a good day off. See you next time. Look forward to my draft email. Steven says, great job, Allie. Enjoy your rest. Sarah, just right at the end. Hey, Sarah. Bye, Sarah. Tiblay says, bye-bye, even though I missed like half of the stream hunting the Pokemons. Let us know next week, Tiblay, what you decided to name your spiels. Acorn says, I'm like 44th, so I'll probably get the email in like March, but I'll be ready. Nah, it shouldn't take that long. Shouldn't take that long, Acorn. BC says, stay hydrated, Allie. Good night. Thank you, BC. You as well. I try my best to stay hydrated. Oh, cool. Cool. Michaela says, hell of a break for what I was here for. You're the best. Found you when I was looking for hockey and Donruss football. For cards, I love hockey, football, and soccer. Nice selections there, Michaela. Caitlin says, great stream. Have a good weekend, Allie. Thank you. You as well, Caitlin. Mickle Pickle says, good night. Good night, Pickle. Shin says, stay safe. Folks stuck in the snowstorm. Aplis says, Kenny Baker 101. No, Aplis, no. But hope you all enjoyed this stream. If you guys are still on YouTube, have not yet done so, excuse me, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button. Be greatly appreciated. Those of you on Twitch, if you're not yet following, would greatly appreciate it as well. But yes, that does it here tonight. Almost 6.5 hours. Like I said, I didn't expect this long of a stream out of just 16 openings. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. But yes, the plan is to be back again live midweek again on Wednesday. That is when DC Crisis on Infinite Earths CZX from Cryptozoic should be releasing. Should be opening up a couple cases of that. Do have my Black Canary cosplay, so that'll be fun. Cosplay themed, relevant opening. So that product does have 1 relic, 1 autograph, 1 sketch, an insert, a base card, and some sort of parallel per box. So, very nice product. Excited to see what we find in that on Wednesday. And then, of course, next weekend, same deal as always, Saturday Night Personals. Caleb says, do you guys have Instagram lives too? No, I've never gone live on Instagram. Although I do post on my Instagram. Bossman very rarely posts on the shop Instagram. But both of those are linked down below if you want to check them out. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Sarah. Hope things get better for you. Michael says, good night, Allie, and all of you online. Now I can go back and watch my box opening, but Michael hasn't even seen his box yet. Michael, go check that out. And then Calvin says, just noticed the cat ears. Good night. Good night, Calvin. Good night, everybody. Tiblay says, I wish they would do DC metal or DC death metal sets. That'd be cool. Yeah, I don't know. You would think we'd have more DC sets, but we just, very infrequent. Very infrequent. But with that, that will do it for here tonight. Hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream. Like I said, should be back on Wednesday. If not, I'll let you guys know if it gets delayed to like Friday or some other day. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't get delayed at all. Then as always, every Saturday night starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern. We are starting off year 3. We had some really cool pulls tonight. Excited to see what else year 3 has to bring here to the channel. Well, that does it for me here. Have a great night, everybody. Take care, and I hope to catch you all in the next one. Bye. Twitch bonus content. Ray says, awesome stream as always, Allie. See you again next week for more openings. Take care, Ray. Ray, I always love your little emojis. Tubeless says, bonus time. PogChamp. And no worries.